It is I, LCX, and I am a VTuber who primarily plays retro games, although I do play some modern games as well. And before we begin the stream, we will start with a channel briefing of my community guidelines, or how I expect everyone to behave on this channel. Let us begin. On spoilers. I don't care about spoilers. Spoil away. Spoilers are overrated. You'll still experience the scene the same way when you get to it yourself. On backseating. I love knowing about how to get through a game in advance, especially if you're experienced in the game I'm playing. Don't withhold information. Tell me about it, unless I tell you not to. By default, backseating is allowed, but please observe common courtesy. Know when you're flooding the chat and no one else is interested. On Mobile Legends. I'm better than you, noob. Stuffu. On jokes, pokes, and heckling. I'm generally fine with anything, but learn to read the room. If I'm not responding, I might be trying to tell you something. On music requests for rhythm game streams. One request at a time. Don't make multiple requests at once consecutively. Use common sense and common courtesy. On chatting with other people on stream. You know what? Use my stream as a chat room to talk with your friends as much as you want. Just keep in mind that some people may also want to pay attention to the game or to whatever it is I'm streaming. Why is everyone a mod? I'm part of a retro gamer community wherein that is the norm. You visit my streams regularly enough, I'll eventually give you a wrench, so that you can easily follow other people's channels and become part of the community. If I judge you as someone worth bringing into the community, I might just mod you immediately. It has nothing to do with moderator duties. I only ask that if you spot any trolls, please ban and report them right away. Uncommon courtesy and respect. Respect me and the people chatting in my streams at all times. All debates and discussions are welcome, but no personal attacks, whether direct or indirect. Passive-aggressive behavior will not be tolerated. Just so you know, I have certain administrators in the chat with higher privileges than regular moderators. So, with that said, thank you very much for listening. If you're interested in my VTuber lore, it's the top video in my channel. With that said, we will now begin with a segment called Elle Talks, wherein I talk about a random topic which I have chosen for the day, or I may play a game, like a short game that I chose for the Elle Talks segment. And this is a pre-show which lasts anywhere around 40 minutes to an hour before the main game begins. I trust that this is reasonable enough, so let us begin. Hello. Hello, mid-tier guard-kun. Nagatu-kun. And Verducci-man, senpai. Welcome. What's with this bass? Too much bass. There's too much bass in my voice right now. So, oh, it wasn't the bass, it was a treble. I guess because I was singing earlier. Wait, let's just put on some JRPG music, why don't we? There we go. Okay, let's get this this done in a hurry, shall we? Not too much of a hurry, but a little bit of a hurry. So that I can finish. There we go. Oh wait. Need to turn on speech chat so I can hear what's going on in the chat. Mix It Up bot is on, by the way. So if you need my attention, use one of the redeems and stuff. With that said, speech chat is on now.
Core meme good gamer. Says Hitler. Oh how shit.
I have no idea. Hello, Kurumi-senpai.
Mid-tier guard. Says hey Kurumi. Core meme good gamer.
Nice, Loli.
Says L. Mid-tier guard. Nagato. Verducci. Core meme good gamer. Says Loli. Core meme good gamer. Says I found a Hina 3D blender model.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Core meme good gamer. Says put a mustache on Isomi. Mid-tier guard. Says you mean Kurumi dash asterisk Sama asterisk. Core meme good gamer. Says as I should say Izzy. Mid-tier guard. Says oh yes. What are you gonna do with it? Mid-tier guard. Says LOL. Core meme good gamer.
Says CLLB Nelm-gruppen Führer Kurumi.
Hello,
Chris.
Chris. Yeah, music
Says
too loud.
music
It's okay.
too loud. Core meme good gamer.
I fixed it.
Says nothing really. I'll just wait till Hina does something stupid so I can arrest here. Core meme good gamer. Says welcome Christian. Mid-tier guard. Says should be Gropa Nobita. Mid-tier guard.
Hello,
Says hi
Chris.
Chris.
Good.
Mid-tier
I'm
guard.
gonna show you guys how cringe this
Says
is.
LOL, all I hear is the TDS. Core meme good gamer. Says L and MTG does no beta in the van.
No better.
Mid-tier guard. Says you need to catch her first. Mid-tier guard. Says Kurumi calls his friends.
That seems appropriate. Other than that, I'll do it like this. It's a cheap and easy way to do the shading, and it looks amazing. You would not believe how amazing it looks. Although I guess you've seen me do this before. Anyways. Never mind then. when I first discovered this technique. It was so awesome. So you gotta choose this brush here. Around 44. Stroke. Look at that. Look.
Mid-tier guard.
Look at that.
Says, oh, you mean the hair.
Yep. I'm going to gonna slide
Core meme good gamer. Says, I'll just use my pencil of doom to destroy the van.
Pencil of Doom. Is that
Mid-tier guard.
Is that what No Beta
Says,
calls
LOL, what is that from?
it? Is that what No Beta calls it, Kurumi? A pencil of doom. Is that why you want revenge on her?
Piase. Says, pencil's mightier than the van.
Hello, Payasai. Welcome.
Core meme good gamer.
Greetings, Payasai.
Says downfall when Hitler throws his pencil at the map cause he felt betrayed.
Greetings,
Mid-tier guard.
Payasai-chan.
Says, hey Piase. Core meme good
Nice
gamer. Says, good movie. Better than Izetta the Last Witch. Core meme good gamer. Says, Paya the lowly clown. Mid-tier guard. Says, did she betray you too? Core meme good gamer. Says the downfall parody was unexpected, but the German subs made it work. Core meme good gamer. Says Elle betrayed Nagi for
Ruby
Nobita.
loves No Beta. I betrayed no one.
Core meme good gamer.
Ruby
Says, if
loves
Nobita betrayed
No
me,
Beta.
I would have escaped the country.
Does that mean No Beta is loyal to you? That's the
Mid-tier guard.
Ruby loves No
Says
Beta.
that's pretty sad. Core meme good gamer. Says Elle betrayed Nobita for SK girls, which I approved of. Core meme good gamer. Says wait Newell. Mid-tier guard. Says the Ryobi recolor.
Yeah, Ryobi looks like Nagi.
Piase. Says the best SK girl is Morai. Core meme good gamer. Says Minori from SK better than Toradora Minori. Core meme good gamer.
I don't know. I don't know Minori
Says
from
Mirai is
SK.
decent. Mid-tier guard. Says I like Ikaruga.
That speech chat though. Watch this. Watch this.
Mid-tier guard. Says Minori is some SK girl who acts like a literal child. Super nerd. Says Mirai has lots of hometown. Mid-tier guard. Says he likes her personality.
That's
Mid-tier
Sumi
guard.
from Hayate. It is indeed.
Says hi super nerd.
This is a
Chris. Says that's
Yes,
Isumi
it
from
is.
Hate, right?
Chris senpai.
Mid-tier guard. Says
Hello.
yes Chris.
Hello, super nerd kun. I'm gonna show
Nagato.
you guys. I'm gonna show you guys how.
Says hello Kurumi.
cringe
Person
this
turquoise
is.
waving.
I'm gonna show you guys how cringe this is.
Chris. Says it was my favorite show.
That's awesome, Chris kun. and some shiny hair stuff.
Mid-tier guard
I call this shiny hair
says,
stuff.
I think it's still my favorite anime after all these years.
Kawaii.
Chris.
Says feel the same.
Skin. Now for the skin, I'm gonna color her a little bit more 2D like. First we do this and then moving towards pink. Like that. Da 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 da. I know this song. Da da da. Oh, of course I know this song. Suikoden. How could I forget? Should I just play Suikoden 1? I wonder. I mean, Suikoden 1 is a nice Suikoden JRPG, but maybe I could continue playing part 3. It sort of bored me while I was playing it. And knowing that it's around 100 hours bores me even more.
Mid-tier guard says was gonna say Suikoden 3, but you tried it already. Mid-tier
I
guard
still have my save file.
says, oh lol it is.
I still have my save file for it. There's something
Mid-tier
weird
guard
about the way you progress. It's like
says I didn't find it all that interesting either tbh.
It's like I don't know. It's like there's no stakes in it. It's like it's made more to be a game than, you know, to tell a good story. It's like the story is taking a backseat to the gaming elements. I mean, Suikoden Part 2, even Part 1, had tons of gaming elements. But it never felt like the story took a backseat to the gaming. We're gonna draw nails on her, by the way. We must make her pretty.
Mid-tier guard says the story was constantly moving in Suikoden 2.
Yeah, exactly. And you know what? There's no real big bad yet in Suikoden 3, even though I'm like 30 hours in, I think. Like Luca Blight was established as a huge threat early on. With even heavy hitters like Victor and Flick afraid of him.
Mid-tier guard says the side events are nice, but they overstay their welcome.
I
Mid-tier
haven't even
guard
chosen who the Flame Champion is.
says you spent like a third of a stream on that fake murder.
Yeah, I haven't even decided who the Flame Champion is going to be yet. And now I'm forced to go through, what's his name? That guy.
Mid-tier guard says it's probably that tribal kid.
That Harmonian. Well, it's your choice which one you choose to be a
Mid-tier
Flame
guard
Champion.
says I liked the Nidus.
OMG, look at the sudden depth it gives. It just works right away. We're gonna give her those lips that the AI likes to give.
Mid-tier guard. Says color aside, the hair looks like it does in Season 3.
We're gonna give her the blush as well that the AI likes to give.
Mid-tier guard.
Says yes.
This one sounds like a visual novel theme. That reminds me, I can start on Never 7 now. That will be a very traditional type of visual novel. Just like Toradora, actually. Toradora was a very traditional type of visual novel, aside from the walking around segments. Kinda looks like a clown there, but we just reduce that a bit. Now it looks nice. Anyways.
Mid-tier guard. Says those walking segments really made the game though. Mid-tier guard. Says it's like Persona or GTA.
I know, right? I know, right? Mid-tier guard-kun. Fridays are usually my quietest streams, so I don't think many people will come by today. This really sounds like it comes from one of those visual novels, the type I like to read, like Narcissus. I want to raise the lips a little bit higher. Chutta. Gah! Better. We'll raise the lips area here as well. Much better. Ah, yes. Very cutie.
Mid-tier guard. Says, by the way, are you completely done with that Etna commission already?
Yeah, kinda. I haven't heard from the commissioner if they want any more corrections. Other than that, it should be done. Okay, we'll add some shading to the kimono now. Kawaii, kawaii. He's so cute, you know. I like drawing cute stuff. It gives me lolly energy. We'll add some of the darker shadows first. Then I'll think about what to do. Kinda winging it with shadow placement, but I am confident in my skills, so it's okay.
Cody Stanky says hi there.
Hello, Cody-kun. Welcome.
Mid-tier guard says hey Cody.
I'ma keep doing this till somebody mentions how cringe it is.
Core meme good gamer says Cody. Core meme good gamer says super nerd. Core meme good gamer says Minori is a women child.
What are you talking about now?
Cody Stanky says hi mid-tier and core meme. Mid-tier guard says a what?
Kurumi says the darndest things.
Mid-tier guard
says oh.
like a man child.
Oh, okay. I get it. Understandable. Have a nice day. And for the rest of this here, okay. Too dark. Needs to be a better contrast. Yes.
Cody Stanky says what that drawing?
Yes. This is Isumi from Hayate no Gotoku. Sash can go there actually. I can just do an overlay. Multiply. that works. Multiply works. And reduce
Cody
the shadows
Stanky
a bit.
says, thank you, I know she looks like I see her from an anime.
I know, right? Is she kawaii? Okay. Other than that, we'll zoom in. Gotta make this nice and dynamic. We're going to color her. But first, we're going to color her line art so that it looks more natural. For now, though, it looks okay. And after this,
Cody Stanky says, so cute.
I know, right?
Mid-tier guard says, LOL, there's a lot of girls that are exactly like her too.
Well, they don't look exactly like her. Like, Chris-kun actually knew who she was at a glance. Heh heh heh.
Cody Stanky says, in real life or anime.
In anime, of course.
Mid-tier guard says, in anime, I meant yes.
I doubt you'd find
Mid-tier guard
many girls who look like her.
says, well, you
At
do
all.
have Nagi in the thumbnail.
Ah, that is true. I wonder what Nagi is doing in that thumbnail.
Mid-tier guard says, getting a massage. Mid-tier guard says, a very deep massage.
Ah, yes.
Cody Stanky says, you mean Nagi from some anime from her?
Yep.
Mid-tier guard says, yup.
There we go. Doesn't look very nice right now, but it's okay. I'll make it work. I made it work.
Cody Stanky says yes, getting a nice massage. Mid-tier guard says shadows on top of her legs seem too harsh, but you're just starting.
Yep. Don't worry. I got this.
Aruz 218
Hello, Arus.
says Halo, how's it assuming? Mid-tier guard says hey Aruz.
Senpai. Hello, Arus Senpai.
Mid-tier guard
Welcome to the stream.
says this one sounds familiar. Aruz 218 says Halo L and mid-tier. Aruz 218 says thanks.
Heh.
Cody Stanky says I like Cody Ken.
Okay, Cody-kun. There you go.
Cody Stanky says did I said it wrong?
Not at all, Cody-kun.
Aruz 218 says Halo Cody-san. Aruz 218 says it's Cohen, actually you just said Cody Fist. Cody Stanky says hello Aruz 218
Hill
says hello. Mid-tier guard
Hello,
says
Hilton.
nah.
Elle's just emulating something or got inspired by someone again. Mid-tier guard says hey Hill. Aruz 218 says Halo Hill.
Hello, Hilton. All right. Now we add
Hill.
some.
Says hello mid-tier and Aruz.
We add some embroidery. Prints. We add some prints. Let me look up some yukata. Thanks. Okay. I see. I see. Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah. Wakarimashita. Yes. We'll add some nature brushes, foam media brushes, assorted brushes. Yeah, assorted brushes. Those will do fine. Ah, this will do. Nice and big. Good.
Cody Stanky says, what are you doing, Alcuin? Dakota Miller says, oh, another outfit. Mid-tier guard.
Hello,
Says,
Dakota-chan.
hey Dakota.
Hello, Dakota-chan.
Mid-tier guard. Says, Elle has a ton LOL.
Right here. A little bit bigger. A little bit bigger. No! Bad.
Aruz 218. Says, Halo Dakota-san. Dakota Miller. Says this commission is looking great. Like, it looks legit.
Thank you, Dakota-chan. OMG. That sounds so cringe. Ah! Okay. Problem there, I placed it on the wrong layer.
Cody Stanky. Says, hee hee. Mid-tier guard. Says, but anything to pretend to sound cute, huh? Mid-tier guard. Says, it'll make the fans go crazy.
I know, right, Mid-tier kun? Get rid of some of these. Some of these just don't fit. Okay.
Mid-tier guard. Says, and it'll be scandalous when you call them without the honorific. Mid-tier guard. Says, should keep that one in mind.
Oh my. I know this one. This one is from FF7. Da, 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 da. Well. Well. He's missing.
Dakota Miller.
He's missing line art here.
Says, why do you like Cowboy Ashi when she saw Toru after being cursed by Ililu? Mid-tier guard. Says, oh, what's the pattern there? Dakota Miller. Says your eyes are bugged out.
That's because they're out of focus. Oh. You mean the irises? Yeah, that's intentional. Yeah. This is
Mid-tier guard.
This is my crazy
Says she's
eyes.
eating more magic paper.
This is my crazy eyes model. It's based on needy streamer overload.
Dakota Miller. Says magic paper?
It's based on, this model is based on needy streamer overload, K-Angel. Also known as, Shoten-chan. Full name in the game, at least her full name as, as a streamer is OMG Kawaii Angel. K Angel for short. Real name Ame-chan. OMG. OMG.
Dakota Miller says, oh, Final Fantasy VII music.
Yep, it is.
Cody Stanky says, are you a weeb?
Am I a weeb? I guess I could be. Cody-kun. Oh no.
Mid-tier guard says, we all are here lol. Aruse 218 says, I thought she was a lolaku? Dakota Miller says, nostalgic despite never playing the game to any length to count.
You've never played FF7? I would say it's still worth playing. Still a good game. Looking up Yokata pics. See what I can do. Guess I can try yellow again.
Cody Stanky
See how it looks.
says, I'm a small weeb. Mid-tier guard
Is it any different
says, oh, they're little leaves. Nice.
from
Dakota
being
Miller
a big weeb?
says, I say I never played it because I never respected my time with it. It's on Steam. So, sometime.
It is indeed on Steam.
Mid-tier guard
Says, oh, lol.
yeah, it is one Steam, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. FF7 and all the other Final Fantasies are either on Steam or GOG Good Old Games. They're also
Mid-tier guard
they're also everywhere.
says, you can just emulate. Aruse
you
218
They're also on phones.
says,
actually,
with
on
better
mobile.
voice over than mine, wish I had it. Mid-tier guard says, what about FF7 snowboarding?
Is there such a thing? Like, does FF7 snowboarding? I know they made like a mobile version of that motorcycle game.
Mid-tier guard says, apparently yes. Mid-tier
Interesting.
guard.
Says it was a phone game.
Mid-tier guard says, G-bike.
Yep. I've never tried that. I don't think it's available anymore. That's the thing with those games that rely on
Mid-tier guard
online servers.
says, LOL saw a video yesterday that listed all the FF7 spin-offs.
There's too many of them. There's another mobile game wherein you play as one of the Turks who looks suspiciously like Cisne from Crisis Core. I like Cisne. She's cute.
Mid-tier guard says there was a phone game based on Dirge of Cerberus.
Oh? Now that's a thing. Wow. So put this on multiply like this so we can do this.
Mid-tier guard. Says the lost episode / chapter or something.
Yep. Ah! Much better. Okay. They're maple leaves. Heh, whatever. How would I know?
Hill.
I've never seen them
Says
maple
I am
leaves.
still waking up.
Well. I hope you have a nice rest of your day. Hill-kun. I wonder if the guy who...
Mid-tier guard. Says LOL, nice shadow there. Good details. Like seriously. Mid-tier guard.
Thank you.
Says putting your
Mid-tier
lowly
guard,
heart
sir.
into this one. Thank you.
Thank you, mid-tier kun. Okay. Well, I think I'm done with this. Kinda. Oh, and...
Dakota
Oh
Miller.
no, I want to add shadows.
Says I hope you get
Right
more
about-
work.
Right about here. Arigatou dayo, Dakota-chan.
Mid-tier guard.
Ah, that looks better.
Says for the recolor, I'll want the leaf pattern to be larger BTW.
Yes, it's
Mid-tier
fine.
guard.
Like this. See?
Says for this one, though, the use is perfect.
There we go. So let's make some stuff. Let's make some AI
Dakota
Bench.
Miller.
with tensor.art.
Says you could easily be an illustrator for either light novels or VNs if you have the breathing room and energy. Aruse 218.
Of course I do.
Says I wonder what she calls the god of muse dash. Mid-tier guard. Says I mean size. Mid-tier guard.
Heh.
Says muse dash Okami-sama maybe.
Now then. Bench. Park bench. Isometric. View. No character. Background only. Vending machines in background. Alright.
Aruse 218. Says what you call a teacher?
What I call a teacher. I call a teacher sensei.
Cody Stanky. Says I don't know who to emulate.
Don't hate, just emulate. Cody-kun. Oh, Kami means
Mid-tier
dog,
guard.
dog god, by the way.
Says it's pretty easy.
Oh, Kami means dog god.
Aruse 218. Says oh.
So get rid of. It's almost perfect. The one I just generated is almost perfect, except Taiga is sitting on the bench. It's fine. Taiga can sit on that bench. She's cute. But I don't need her there.
Mid-tier guard. Says LOL, isn't that what use persona evolves into though?
what use persona evolves into Okami? Is that so? How would I know? Like,
Mid-tier
I didn't
guard.
even pay attention to that game.
Says you just download the emulator for the console you want and set up a file to hold the games.
Oh, you don't know how to emulate! It's easy, yeah. If you want to do it really easily, just download RetroArt. How you guys still there? Let me get rid of this.
Mid-tier guard.
Says bruh.
Already got rid of the... So I added a model that's just a stable diffusion. This should help me out. Guess I can just make the bench myself. I don't feel like it. Just make the bench myself here. Just anchored. Like that.
Mid-tier guard. Says, oh yeah, having a tree to the right might also help for the shaded version later.
Tree to the right side right here. Okay. You gotta think about vanishing points and stuff. Otherwise, fellow artists will call you a noob.
Cody Stanky. Says, watching anime all day.
That's nice, Cody. I guess I'll do it.
Mid-tier guard. Says, I remember when I used to do that.
I can still do that, I guess. Nowadays. Because I don't have a job, but being a
Mid-tier
VTuber
guard.
is my job, to be
Says,
honest.
my first year of getting into anime, I watched like 50 shows.
Nice, Loli.
Mid-tier guard. Says, you're a full-time loli.
Yep.
Mid-tier guard.
Kurumi
Says like Nobita, but
loves
Kuromi
Nobita.
probably doesn't pay her. Cody Stanky. Says mid-tier, what kind of anime?
I could do this. Like, that kind of works. So all I have to do is add a background. Sorry. Ooh, that one gave me a headache.
Mid-tier guard. Says I tried experimenting at first, but mostly slice of life and harem anime. Mid-tier guard.
Bliss.
Says bless you.
Yes, bliss. I like how that triggered the lucky
Mid-tier
angel
guard. Says I watched a few that were popular at the time too.
thing. Watch this very sneaky technique. He's very sneaky. So I made this one, right? So all I gotta do is
Mid-tier guard. Says oh lol. Mid-tier guard. Says build a bench. A ruse 218.
then I make another
Says I
one.
feel like playing Zelda IDKY.
This one kind of sounds like the Edelweiss song from Sound of Music. Just partially. Only partially though. There's our bench. Ah! Oh. The bench support. Other than that, we'll use AI because I'm lazy that way. Hey, we're making tons of progress. Tons of progress.
Mid-tier guard. Says yes. Mid-tier guard. Says that is not what I said, but okay. Cody Stanky. Says Elle-C's not having a job.
It stinks not having a... Oh, it stinks not having a job. Yeah, ever since I lost my job. I don't know. When was it? A few months ago. Well, almost a year ago, actually. At this point. I've just been a full-time VTuber.
A ruse 218. Says don't remind me, I tried getting 1,000 ads of times. Mid-tier guard.
Says June.
It was June, huh? Not yet. Not yet a year. I don't know. Every day I just keep hoping I get maybe big enough to just support myself, which wouldn't be too hard since I live in the Philippines, but right now, it's not How should I say this? The future is undecided. Wow, I made that sound a lot deeper than it truly is. What I'm trying to say is that I can barely make the payout every month for YouTube, so it's not sustainable. If I could get a payout like for sure every month, which is $100 by the way, then I would consider myself stable, and this would be like my dream job, to be honest. Just be my lolly self
Mid-tier guard.
every day.
Says for about a year after I met Elle, I was looking for a job, but nobody would respond. Just having an associate's degree and good grades isn't enough.
That is true. That is also true over here. And I have more. Like, I have 2 degrees. I have a degree in law, I have a degree in political science. I have some useless degree in Flash, actually. Macromedia Flash.
Mid-tier
Flash is
guard.
dead.
Says you went to law school even.
It's useless, by the way. I also have a degree in Flash. You know,
Mid-tier guard.
that thing that's dead.
Says Flash?
Yeah.
Animation?
Yes, Flash animation, that thing that is dead. It's funny, it's ironic, it's comedic, it's my rotten luck. It's my luck, I tell you.
Mid-tier guard.
Says brah LOL.
I know, right? It's so bad.
Mid-tier guard. Says I wonder is Momo Ikako had one too.
Ah. I see that sticking out. Well, there's the bench. Now I gotta add background. This be our bench. We'll move it a little bit so that actually we'll move them all together. Much better. Use. Haha.
Mid-tier guard. Says what song is this from? Mid-tier guard. Says I mean what game is this from LOL?
Pokemon! It's Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver of all things. It's Pokemon. Alright. Should I add... We'll add the, hopefully... Okay, now we'll add some background. And call this done. Could add some more planks here, I guess. Huh.
Cody Stanky says it's a Zelda off song.
Listen. I see. You know what? I think it looks okay like this. We'll go with just that. Okay. Let's generate some background that I can just kinda place. Actually, maybe I should just crop it down. I don't know.
Mid-tier guard says I'll trust your judgment. It looks good though.
Arigatou da yo. I'll see how these go. Well now. Well now. Are they? Are they?
Mid-tier guard says LOL vending machines.
Yeah. I mean, that kind of looks nice. Here.
Cody Stanky says I have a
they?
job now. John Dale Oliver says I really want to live in the Philippines. The climate is gentile with my Mexican skin, and I really want to get into their firearms industry.
That's nice.
Mid-tier guard
John Dale Oliver
says, hey
Kun.
John Dale.
Welcome, John Dale Oliver Kun. Welcome to the stream. Watch this.
Aruz 218 says JLo Johnson.
Haha. Haha. Anyways,
John Dale Oliver says hey mid-tier and Aruz 218.
now then. Use a pattern. Use like a wood pattern.
Abraham Ruiz
Hello, Abraham.
says hi Elchan Ohio gozaimasu.
Hello, Abraham Ruiz Senpai. Welcome.
Mid-tier guard says hey Abraham.
We'll fill this with a pattern like that.
Cody Stanky says never be to college.
Well,
Aruz218
college is
says
overrated.
Halo Abrahamsan. Mid-tier guard
I went through like
says
two
I like the
4-year
wooden
courses.
bench better.
It's still wooden though. See, still wooden.
Mid-tier guard says can we try a different BG? Like a grassy field behind her. Mid-tier
We
guard
got it.
says wanna compare.
Yeah, got it. We shall also change the colors on this. We shall colorize it. Desaturate.
John Dale Oliver says I probably would have gotten a Flash animation degree Oswell if I went to college, so I don't blame you. Flash was the shit back in the day.
Uh-huh. My main degree is law and political science. Main degrees, I guess. So 4-year course for law, 4-year course for political science. Because political science is a preparatory course for law school. I feel like I wasted my life on those courses. Yep. Total waste of time, I tell ya.
Mid-tier guard
Generating.
says maybe, but you might not have written wings without those feelings.
Yeah, I guess. The grassy field needs to be anime style. That said, let's see how this looks. Where the fudge did the shadows go? Watch this. Filter, blur, smart blur. What happened to the shadows? Oh, they're there. Okay. I don't like this. The background, I mean. Needs to be more anime style. Chotto. will generate some
Mid-tier guard
anime style.
says too realistic.
Yep. I'll switch back to this for now.
Mid-tier guard says try a grassy plain with no trees.
I guess I can do that. Let's try some with trees first. Anime style. This one is from Final Fantasy 8, I'd like to say. It's 8. Nope. It is 8. Yep. Let's try adding some gradients to the background actually. See how it looks with a gradient like this. And overlay, maybe? Nope. Multiply. How about color burn? Oh, color burn. Color dodge? Ooh! Okay, color burn. How about darken? Oh, not bad. But, still just trying to generate a background that doesn't have any character.
Mid-tier guard says I kinda do like the vending machines best so far.
Oh, we could,
Mid-tier guard says
I'm
like
sure
you
we-
really are on a date.
I could do better on this. I know. Put Nagi on this. Or use a Nagi
Mid-tier
Laura,
guard
and then generate.
says O.
Use Nagi Laura and generate stuff. Hopefully doesn't put Nagi in
Mid-tier guard says that's pretty good except for that thing on the grass.
there. Okay. Let's zoom that in a bit. Okay. Generating. At least Izumi looks really nice. I forgot to add her nails, by the way. Well, add nails.
Bigum Freak says beautiful.
Thank you, Big Game Freak Senpai.
Mid-tier guard says LOL, they don't always draw them anyway.
That too is true.
Mid-tier guard says hey Big Game Freak.
Hello.
A Ruse
Big Game
218
Freak Senpai.
says Halo Bigum Freak-san. Bigum Freak says hello everyone.
There we go. Beautiful.
Psyche says why does this music sound like Link attending a mafia funeral?
Hello, Psyche-chan. Welcome.
Mid-tier guard says hi Psyche.
Watch this. Watch this. This technique never fails. Doesn't look very good right now. Look at that. Watch this. Anyways, I knew it would put Nagi in there somewhere. Oh well. Grassy field, no character, anime style, but oh, here's one. Never mind. Here, I found one.
Aruse 218 says Halo Psyche-san. Psyche says Shotafop. Dakota Miller says wow. You did a lot while I was away.
There you go. How do you like this? Mid-tier senpai? Mid-tier oni-chan?
Mid-tier guard says LOL, you can include Nagi if you want. Like a tiny silhouette like in Miseria RPG.
I guess I could. Yeah, I think it looks better if I just crop this down a bit. You mind if I make this portrait size? Anyways, what do you think of the
Mid-tier
background?
guard says I think I like the vending machines with that patch of grass best. Hill
Like this.
says art looks good. Mid-tier guard says yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, I think I'll just crop this down a bit. Like it better like this. I could do this, by the way. I could blur the background a bit. Watch. I'll use blur more. I like to use blur more.
Mid-tier guard
Blur, blur, blur,
says
blur.
yup.
Blur, 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 blur. Give it that,
Mid-tier guard
DSLR. Look, give it that
says
DSLR
can
look.
anything be done about the grass going up the machine there? Mid-tier guard
Oh, of course.
says try the blur.
He's very simple. Hi, Dozo.
Mid-tier guard says cause otherwise this BG is perfect.
Then, we'll go with this one.
Mid-tier guard says UO.
Oh-ho. Make it nice and blurry. I guess we'll make the bench blurry as well. We'll blur the bench a bit. Do you hear my keyboard? That's me spamming the blur filter. We're gonna make a second version of this. I'm gonna save this as a second version. Save this first and then we'll save a second version. Then we'll crop it down. Just, make it Izumi focused. Ah! Kawaii. Then why did I make that bench in the first place? Never mind. It's fine. I didn't even need to add the supports for the bench. Oh well, whatever. You know what? I think I like it better without cropping it. What do you think? What do you think, Mid-Dear Uni-chan? Is she kawaii?
Aruse 218 says I like her. Mid-tier
like
guard
her.
says either way is fine. I think I like it full like this better to see the setting better.
Yep. Same. Let us experiment with the color. Wait. Let's add some gradient to it. Right, reset gradients. Something like this. See how it looks. Oh wow, no. No. Overlay? Still does not look good. How about overlay like this? Oh wow, that does not look good. Oh, doesn't always seem to work. Okay. Do like soft light over it. Still does not work. Color burn does not work. You know what? Never mind. How about here?
Mid-tier guard
Place it
says
here.
the precious one was nice actually. Like it's dusk, but Isumi herself didn't get filtered. Mid-tier guard says previous.
This does not look nice at all. You do it like this though. Like a nice light filter.
Mid-tier guard
We'll put one on Isumi as
says
well.
but keep it a bright sunny day for now.
Okay. There you go. I could work on the color balance for this. Like that. There. Make background a little bit brighter. Okay, I guess I'll go with that for now.
Mid-tier guard says oh that's nice.
Then
Mid-tier
we'll do
guard
a little bit of this,
says for greener grass.
and then add some pieces of grass here. Just a tiny bit. We'll erase some of that. Lightly. There we go.
Core meme good gamer says Isumi waiting at bus stop. Mid-tier
I did not
guard
color this part.
says LOL yes.
I forgot to color
Core
this
meme
part.
good gamer says Hill Psyche Arus, Dakota. Mid-tier guard. Says rather than vending machines, this do look more like ticket machines. Arus 218. Says Halo Kuromi-san.
These sound suspiciously like threads of fate.
Kuromi,
It's
good gamer.
Final Fantasy X.
Says Isumi being questioned by the German police, 1935. Mid-tier guard.
It does seem to have that 1935
Says Kuromi-sama.
vending machine look. It does have those 19 forgotten
Kuromi,
vending
good gamer.
machine look.
Says Arus, I'm called Guppenfuhrer Kuromi.
This ain't Japan.
Heh. That's actually true. Oh well, I think I generated some backgrounds. Let's see what other stuff we got. Oh, I got one. Got one that looks nice. Okay. How's this? How's this?
Mid-tier guard.
Says oh.
How's that? Hey now.
Mid-tier guard. Says that's actually what I had in mind when I asked for
Nice
this.
slowly.
Kuromi, good gamer.
Hey,
Says Isumi question for her pro-loli activities.
what pro loli
Kuromi,
activities?
good
She's
gamer.
just a loli.
Says Isumi in Belarus, 1943. Kuromi, good gamer.
Don't worry, all
Says
those,
Katsuno.
all
mid-tier
those,
guard.
SK girls that you
Says
like
trees
so much.
do look too tilted. Kuromi, good gamer.
Too tilted.
Says so Forza 5 is coming to PS5. Mid-tier guard.
How's this?
Says she's seducing men with her perfume probably.
Well, I think Izumi actually smells good all the time. She seems like that kind of girl.
Mid-tier guard. Says that's good.
How's this? Yes. Yes. This looks much better, doesn't it? Much better. Oh. It just fits.
Mid-tier guard. Says HM. For a compromise, maybe clip one of the vending machines and have it peek out of the right side. Arus 218.
Oh, a vending machine? Alright.
Says wonder if she waiting for her hate? Mid-tier guard.
Heh.
Says next to the trail.
This vending machine right here?
Mid-tier guard. Says nah, she's lost and is resting.
I can do that. Make selection and select inverse. Yes. Like this. Let the vending machine match, I guess. use smart blur.
Mid-tier guard says you're right.
Yes.
Mid-tier guard says cover up that post over there.
Oh, that post. Is it? Hey, check this out. That kind of works. But anyways. I mean like this, huh? Like that?
Dakota Miller says I forgot you were allowed to use help. Koramim Good Gamer says Isumi sucks at map navigation. Dakota Miller says the girl still looks great. Mid-tier guard says maybe further down? Can you cut out just the vending machine? Koramim Good Gamer says put her in Dark Souls and she wouldn't know where to go. Mid-tier guard
Like this?
says she doesn't use maps at all lol. Koramim Good Gamer says me shoots MP40 at Isumi. Mid-tier guard says kinda like someone else we know. Aruz 218 says she never knows where to go. Mid-tier guard says that's great.
Okay.
Koramim Good Gamer says 34-year-old Isumi. Koramim Good Gamer says she's still small. Mid-tier guard says LOL actually we don't know. Aruz 218 says Isumi is girl Ryoga minus the piggy transform. Mid-tier guard says Nagi grew during the time skip.
That's true. Up.
Koramim Good Gamer says Maria Yuri best girl the Isumi. Koramim Good Gamer says Izumi. Mid-tier guard says Izumi Sagawa.
There you go. Like,
Mid-tier
Overlay.
guard
no,
says you'd
multiply.
like Sakuya.
And then
Mid-tier guard says oh nice detail.
gotta make it look good after all. This one sounds like it could come
Mid-tier
from
guard
Narcissus Zero.
says nice job incorporating it there.
I guess that's okay. We'll just use another smart blur. Okay. How's that? Well,
Mid-tier guard. Says it's perfect. GJ. John Dale Oliver. Says should there be a deer in the background? It is Japan.
heh, I guess we could do that. So now has a kind of dust feel to it.
Aruse 218. Says Japan has deer?
Yep.
Mid-tier guard. Says nice filter.
Which one you like better? If I do it like this, I'll need to add another filter on Isumi. Let's go with this one for now. Yeah?
Mid-tier guard. Says brighter one.
Where did this come from? What the? This thing. I got the feeling this is not part of the bench. Let me. I knew it.
Mid-tier guard. Says one of the variants will need to be shady anyway, so have these be bright.
Got it.
Mid-tier guard. Says LOL, what is that?
It's a part of the vending machine. See. There we go. I was wondering why that looked kinda strange. Alright.
Mid-tier guard. Says very nice.
Well then. I guess I'll save this. And then I can start working on some cringe, never mind. Forget I said anything. I mean, I can start working on some not safe for work commission. Yes. That's what I meant.
Mid-tier guard.
Says LOL.
But for now,
Psyche.
Says kawaii cute gomen. Mid-tier guard. Says I'll send you the details for the recolor later.
Let's play that song. There's a Miku version.
Aruse 218. Says noise song. Mid-tier guard. Says LOL, she sounds so natural in this one. Mid-tier guard.
Says not like a Vocaloid.
It depends on how she's tuned.
Mid-tier guard. Says aw the classic.
Alright. Made it in record time. Now I need to hide this thing so I can start working. You know what? Let's take a gaming break. I will accept the emulation game request. Request one. Request one game.
Core meme good gamer. Says mid-tier guard. You saw Age of Ultron, right? Mid-tier guard. Says I saw it once.
Oh, Avengers.
Dakota Miller.
It's
Says
kawaii
happy little tune. What is it?
Psyche.
Works.
Says any Pokemon mystery dungeon game. LCX. Says Honeyworks Kawaii Cute Gomen. Cody Stanky. Says I like this song from an anime ending. Core meme good gamer. Says you know the villain? Core meme good gamer.
Overrated.
Says L doesn't do Pokemon cause it's overrated. Mid-tier guard.
Says LOL.
Core meme good gamer. Says, but it's true though. Dakota Miller.
It's like
Says kawaii means cute and Gomen is shorthand for
cute.
sorry.
I think.
Exactly.
Mid-tier guard.
It's Gomen.
Says
Gomen
yeah,
aside.
Kuromi.
I'm sorry for being so cute, is what it means. Choo! Kawaii kote Gomen. It means I'm sorry for being so cute.
Core meme good gamer. Says hold on MTG. Dakota Miller.
Meh.
Says I was going to guess that.
No one wants me to play any game. You know, the angry crying thing kind of works here. Let's add. Let's add. Like a stroke. Black. Around 10 pixels. There.
Psyche.
Says Mega Man Legends. Mid-tier guard.
That takes too long to get going.
Says go play Nobita
loves
Trial Tower.
Nobita. Or Nobita Trial Tower. I guess I can do that. Mega Man Legends I could play, but takes too long to get going. Because it's an RPG. Action RPG. Still an RPG. Takes forever
Mid-tier
to get going.
guard. Says or rotten. Cody Stanky. Says too bad you won't do Pokemon games, but you do only what to do.
I mean, it takes forever for a Pokemon game to get going as well. I just want to play a game for a little while before I start on the next commission on this stream. So yeah, RPG's not gonna cut it. You know what? I know what to do. I know what to do. I'll just do some grinding.
Mid-tier guard. Says Elle doesn't take RPGs as requests.
It takes forever to get going. I guess I could just do some grinding in Final Fantasy X, which was supposed to be the scheduled game for today. Subway Surfers. Wow. Well,
Psyche.
you're going to mention a mobile
Says
game.
Subway Surfers LOL. Mid-tier guard.
Says LOL.
LCX. Says this command is currently on cooldown. Please wait another 5 seconds. Mid-tier guard. Says Sunran Kaguran. Mid-tier guard.
Says Obra.
I do have that Senran Kagura clone that Kurumi really likes. We could go with that one. I don't know. Maybe I'll just do, since somebody mentioned a mobile game, I might as well do Mobile Legends and chase everyone away.
Mid-tier guard. Says Assassin Tigreal ranked.
Ranked? Well, now that's a thing. Yes. Let's do that. Yep, we'll do Assassin Tigreal. In ranked. Watch me not get reported.
Mid-tier guard. Says oh, it pronounces it Tigreal ha.
You never know with these AI. Now then.
Mid-tier guard.
Okay.
Says show me how you do it cause I lost every time I try roam damage Tigreal.
Yeah, you gotta be sneaky about it. Hopefully they let me do it.
Mid-tier guard. Says team lets me die or start feeding.
Then make sure you're gonna kill if you try it. Make sure. Is this song copyrighted? You know what? I think it is. I feel like this is a Hunter x Hunter song. I didn't know you could switch back
Mid-tier
to the
guard.
default theme.
Says I always switch back to the default theme.
I didn't even know you could do that.
Mid-tier guard. Says I think it is. Dakota
Yep.
Miller.
This game again.
Says oh, this game again. Mid-tier guard. Says settings sound menu song.
Got it. I'll change it after this game. And then we'll start on the other commission. Meanwhile, I guess I'll just let the game play. I'll let one of my old streams play. While, I don't know, like until we meet again, maybe. Yeah, we'll let until we meet
Dakota
again.
Miller. Says
While
this
I
song
work-
definitely has an anime feel.
Yeah, they're doing Hunter x Hunter collabs now. Nowadays. This game is bleeding out money, by the way. It was bought for like $3 billion. Amusing. So while the devs are rolling in cash, the owners the owners of the game's copyright are losing cash. Serves him right.
Please ban a hero.
Serves him right.
Mid-tier guard. Says Honor of Kings, and also it went offline for like 24 hours in America. Mid-tier guard.
Gold epic.
Says O. Dakota Miller.
Yeah. Whoa, what is
Says
it again?
Hunter
10
Hunter,
cent.
you can smile again.
10
You can
cent,
fly
was it?
away. Mid-tier guard. Says ML isn't on the App Store anymore.
Psyche.
That or the older
Says
anime
trolled
song,
epic
Good
style.
morning.
Dakota Miller. Says that or the older anime song, Good Morning.
Anyone ever noticed that Gon
Your
is
team
kind of a
is
psycho?
筋肉は鋼のよう
The enemy is
骨
Seriously.
はダイヤよりも硬い
Gon doesn't act like a
Cormine, good
protagonist at
gamer.
all.
Says
Neither does that.
Pokemon is too addicting
neither
and
does
takes too much
Killua.
何があ
time.
ろうと
Cormine, good gamer. Says wait, no, it's just addicting.
愛が
Neither does Killua actually.
You're
Because,
hero.
Cormine,
you're
good gamer.
right. He's a flippin'
Says
killer.
Kagura is underrated in this game. Mid-tier
He
guard.
is not underrated.
Says-
What's
says the
she
BN
talking
addict.
about?
Mid-tier guard.
Says LOL. Psyche.
Says gone
Look
freaking.
at my win rate. It's only 49% now.
Your team
Sad.
is picking.
Cormine, good gamer. Says I ain't Pokemon addict. Dakota Miller.
So
Says that little laugh you do. Cormine, good gamer. Says you gotta grind super hard to even get the shiny Pokemons.
魔族には血の洗礼を聖者に
Enemy
は
is
光を
picking.
大丈夫大丈夫。
闇は光の審判から逃れられないわ。
そうですか。
Mid-tier guard. Says, oh, you have Tigreal's silver skin. Cormine, good gamer. Says, new layout for Mobile Legends of
It does
Heroes.
not look very nice.
Cormine, good gamer.
I want the dark
Says
enforcer
Crow
thing.
for Mobile Legends. Mid-tier guard. Says that and his old Battle Pass skin are the only ones I'm missing to have all of his.
Nice. I want the dark enforcer thing. It looks really menacing, and it fits my Tigreal. Yeah.
Mid-tier guard.
Yeah, the demon armor one.
Says the demon armor one.
Yeah, that one. It looks really menacing, and it fits my Tigreal gameplay because, you know, I'm a killer. I'm not a tank. I'm here to kill. Granger.
Mid-tier guard. Says LOL, it was free for a bit last year. I have it.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the
Mid-tier
battlefield.
guard.
You know, I never pay attention.
Says you just
to,
had to do the dailies for a week and a half.
You know, I never pay attention to those. Well, that's sad. Our Karina is not moving. I'll help out. Heck, hell. I'll take this buff myself. I have enough damage to do it.
Mid-tier guard.
恐れるな
Says back up.
I don't want to let him have it. Fine.
続け勝利は目の前だ
Now, let's see if this Melissa will overcommit.
氷水でもこの熱い血を冷やせない
Mid-tier guard. Says oh Granger gold lane.
犠牲ばかりの戦いなど勝利
Die! Die! Hey! My kill! Screw you. Screw you. Screw you.
それこそ本
Screw
当
you!
の英雄だ
Mid-tier guard. Says nice KS.
That was mine! There's something is
国
wrong.
を守ることは騎士の責務
Oh, fudge. Bye, Granger.
Mid-tier guard.
It's okay, I'm here, I'm here.
Says you did the combo perfectly too. Dakota Miller.
に光があれば暗闇
Says I'm genuinely surprised Riot didn't sue this game into the ground.
They did, actually. Mobile Legends paid them off every time. So that's why it's still here. They pay them millions.
Mid-tier guard.
Says they tried to. Twice.
僕レアのために私は戦う。
Baka!
Dakota Miller. Says shows what I know.
Alright. I'm gonna help out.
Attack the turtle.
Okay.
Okay. An enemy has been slain.
Hey, I'll take this. Thank you.
Ally has been slain.
I needed that. Somebody's gonna die. Bye. Goodbye. Ah! How dare you?
An ally.
Somebody stole my kill again. What the? Come on.
A Ruse 218. Says RIP. Mid-tier guard.
I'll take that.
Says do you have two junglers? A
Here.
Ruse
I'll
218.
take that.
Says new.
Mid-tier guard.
Bye.
人々を守るために
Says you don't have a mage.
He's so scared. He's so scared now.
草むらで隠れろ。勇敢な人はそんなことしない。戦争に真の勝者などいない。光よ、
Die!
身を消したまえ。
Oh, I'm dead. Ah! He has no damage. I still died, but he has no damage. That mage would have been so dead.
An enemy has been slain. We're ahead.
ライトボーンの騎士団は
Haha.
生死を共にする。
I'll go mid lane. Hi! Mine!
You have slain an enemy.
Mine. He's my kill.
Mid-tier guard. Says if you'd built a damage item first, you would have killed Vex.
僕の矢に
Mid-tier
永
guard.
遠の栄光を。
Well, don't worry. It's okay. I want
Says
them to
but
think I'm
definitely would have
building
died to Ian in his territory.
I want them to think I'm a tank.
鋼の石が砕けることはない。
Ally has launched attack. Ally has been slain. Initiate retreat.
Come closer, baby. Come on, baby. Yeah, baby.
戦争に真の勝者などいない。光よ、闇を消したまえ。
Killing spree.
Ah! Well, you're dead.
You have slain an
Idiot. What an idiot. She stayed behind. She thought I couldn't kill her.
request backup.
She thought I couldn't kill her. Because she used the ulti.
Ally has been slain. Your team
Flicker would have
Mid-tier
saved
guard.
me too.
Says LOL, nice kill still.
I
Mid-tier guard.
shut down.
Says Flicker
I
would have
care
saved
more
you.
about killing, though. I care more about killing.
An enemy has been slain.
氷水でもこの熱い血を冷やせない。
Launch attack.
Dakota Miller. Says you got that laugh down. It's practically a soundbite.
Request backup.
Practically a soundbite. I'm just laughing normally.
勝利は目の前だ。
They're so scared of me now.
An enemy has been slain. Ally has been slain.
騎士団は
You wanna go for it?
生死を共にする
Okay.
この裏にはあまたの血と犠牲がある
An ally has slain the turtle.
Oh, I was right.
たまえモクネアのために私は戦う
Probably didn't kill anyone.
心に光があれば
Psyche.
暗闇は怖くない
Says at Dakota Miller if you are talking about the laugh that happens whenever someone says LOL that's pre-recorded.
Our turret
Oh,
has
that
been
one? Yeah, it's a
destroyed.
soundbite.
Your team destroyed a turret.
Like that.
An enemy has launched a double kill.
Okay.
草むらで
You think... you think I can kill you because you're in your ulti?
Team destroyed a turret. Ally has been slain.
Ah!
Unstoppable.
Mid-tier guard. Says LOL the ULT killed. Dakota Miller.
ことはない
Says Elle's laugh that little ahaha. She's got that down.
Like that? Yeah, that's pre-recorded. It's gonna sound the same every time because it's pre-recorded. Every time you type LOL.
Request backup.
対応されるな
Destroyed a turret.
Ah, you're dead.
Dakota Miller.
Goodbye.
Says OH.
Oh well.
Kill. Legendary.
Yep.
Mid-tier guard.
Says
it's a redeem. Like when you say Nobita.
Hello, Moonrise.
Obake.
Backup.
Moonrine. Obake.
Slowly.
Says hello at
Team
LCX.
destroyed a turret.
Mid-tier guard.
It's just
Says or lowly. Dakota Miller.
犠牲ばかりの戦いなど
Says that's practical,
勝利
I
しても
guess.
意味がない
Mid-tier guard. Says hi Moonrine.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Aruz 218.
Shall we go for the
Says
Lord?
Halo DJ.
It's a good time to go for the Lord. We got two junglers.
An enemy has been slain.
Let's go!
Mid-tier
Let's
guard.
freaking go!
Says how do you activate the new one?
Obake. Moonrine. Obake.
And you what?
Says hello at Aruz
Just a
218.
lolly.
Psyche.
Says TDS wants to call the ghost emoji Obake every time. Funny.
Obake. Moonrine. Obake.
That's right.
Says hey at mid-tier guard.
Miss Melissa better calm down.
An enemy has been slain.
Hey, I was planning to kill her.
An enemy has
Never
been
mind.
slain. An ally has been
それこそ
slain.
本当の英雄だ
Hello! Get him!
Launching
Noise.
destroyed a turret.
Hey,
Launch attack.
I want
責任で
to, I want to recover HP. Please do not steal.
Shut down.
ナイトボーンの騎士は決して
Mid-tier guard.
全身あるの
Says
Your
nice
team
ULT.
destroyed a turret. Your team destroyed a turret.
足かせでも
Have been slain.
He caught me in the ulti, so there's no way to escape that.
Godlike.
I think if I had my ult, I could have killed her. They're so far behind us now.
Mid-tier guard.
We're ahead in gold.
Says what is Karina doing? Mid-tier guard.
They're so far behind us
Says
now.
she's killing creeps.
I bet I could solo even Yin. I can solo him inside his ult, I
栄
think.
光の裏にはあまたの血と犠牲がある
Legendary.
They're like 11k behind. Well, let's go.
Your team destroyed a
I think
turret.
one of them might be
Launch
AFK.
attack.
Come on, let's go. Let's kill him. He didn't even get to use his ult. Just waiting for the proper time. Let's go. Got him. Alright, end please. Come on, end this. You guys know you can end this if you want to. Come on. Come on, just end this. This is our flippin' rank game. What are you guys doing? Ugh.
Mid-tier guard.
I knew
Says they can end here.
they could have ended that if they wanted to. My sacrifice was not worth it. This is the beginning of an epic comeback. For the other side, I mean.
Request backup. Launch attack. Understood. Legendary double kill.
They did go for the Lord, but
Shut down.
I doubt they're going to do much of anything with the Lord. Meh, I can solo that Lord myself.
An enemy has been slain.
Baka. I'll go help out Ranger. I don't think he can take that
Mid-tier
Lord.
guard.
Turret has been destroyed.
Says around this time I start playing cautious, cause now they can actually win with another lord, or
Yep.
wipe out.
Oh, he can take the Lord. Okay.
Mid-tier guard. Says hello Bardnon.
Die, die.
Has been slain. Our turret has been
Greetings,
destroyed.
smart dog.
Launch attack.
Is that you, Yasuke?
Mid-tier guard. Says Melissa in bottom lane. Hill.
Yeah.
Says Gone Bear.
Ally has been slain.
Mid-tier guard.
Yeah, I know.
Says you can't do it alone.
Initiate retreat.
Since I'm not tanky enough.
Ally has been slain.
Mid-tier guard.
Our turret is under
Says
attack.
Melissa could have ended. It was just you, and got it.
I can end her, though. It's fine,
Has
it's
been
fine.
slain. Initiate retreat.
国を守ること
Relax.
は騎士の責務だ
Don't.
Our turret is under attack. Initiate retreat.
生死を共にする
Nope. Get! Gah.
Enemy double kill.
Ow.
Ally has been slain.
Oh well. Take this.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Enemy legendary. Launch attack.
Yep. They're already saying GG. This Katotkacha needs
Mid-tier
to
guard.
get back. What's he doing?
Says report Karina and Granger if you
Request
lose.
backup.
They could have ended.
The enemy has slain Lord.
What's he doing? Get the fudge back.
木ネアに永遠の栄光を。
Inhibitor turret is under attack.
I can take him.
Mid-tier guard. Says LMAO they're blaming Alucard.
It's fine, we can do this. Don't go in! Okay, don't go in, don't go in.
この鋼の石が砕けることはない。
An enemy has been
Good job.
slain.
Okay, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
隠れろだと。勇敢な人はそんなことしない。木ネアのために私は戦
Initiate
う。
retreat.
We gotta target Melissa.
Slain.
Found her!
Ally has been slain.
No, you don't!
Down.
Gotcha!
Launch
No, you
attack.
don't. Please let me recover! Please let me recover! Please don't kill that! Please don't! Ah! Fine, screw you guys!
Your turret is under
Ugh.
Our turret has been destroyed.
Screw you guys.
Mid-tier guard.
Launch attack.
Says LOL you still got her suing his Rhapsody. Mid-tier guard. Says should've run.
I could have
Psyche.
recovered back to full health.
Says brah.
Slain.
Mid-tier guard.
I could have recovered back to
Says
full health
GG.
if they didn't kill
Mid-tier
those
guard.
minions.
Says oh Gadget has her.
If they didn't kill those minions, I could have killed her. I mean, I could have gotten back to full health. There. We good now.
Mid-tier guard. Says yeah, but you could have won too, if not for Granger.
Neutralized. We start counter building.
Psyche.
Slain.
Says do you think it's ignorance, greed, or malice?
Launch attack.
It's ignorant. They don't realize I have life steal.
An enemy has been slain.
人々
Launch attack.
Let's flip and go!
Mid-tier guard. Says nah, they're stupid.
They don't realize how much life steal I have.
気を守る。
Launch attack. Away. Lord.
Alright, please don't take this from me, please. Thank you. Thank you.
Spree. Double kill. Triple kill. Launch attack. Launch attack.
She cannot defend this.
光を。
Goodbye!
Mid-tier guard. Says ah, it's over.
See how much I recover. If they only didn't kill those minions, I could have recovered and not died there. Yeah, we could have
Mid-tier
ended
guard.
this much sooner.
Says LOL, it could have ended sooner.
Ah, anyways. Shall I give them a like? No, I won't.
Mid-tier
Screw you
guard.
guys.
Says but they think they didn't do anything wrong now.
Yeah, that's true, because we won. They're blaming the jungler. I don't know which one.
Mid-tier guard.
I guess they're blaming,
Says 5 to 10.
I guess they're blaming the, I guess they're blaming the Karina. Or, I mean, both of them suck, actually. suck, actually.
Mid-tier guard.
I can.
Says, brah, you can still type in the post-game screen.
I guess it's a regional thing. Well... Feather of...
Mid-tier guard.
Why does he have a feather
Says,
of heaven?
feather of heaven got it.
This is a Starlium scythe. I mean, I guess the cooldown reduction and magic powers. Okay, a feather of heaven though. I guess he's doing it for the lifesteal? I don't know. He certainly can't use the passive for this. The passive does not help him.
Mid-tier guard. Says, boosting his basic attack.
I mean, starting with Thunderbelt is good. And look at his stats. Look at those skills. So, let's see. I did the least amount of damage. Mostly because my teammates kept stealing my kills early. Oh yeah. Like, I have 5 kills there, but I think I lost like 3 kills to these 2 junglers who kept stealing my stuff. Like, that early, that first blood should have been mine for sure. Oh well. I think I lost like 3 kills to, kill steal. I think, Berserker's Fury helped
Mid-tier
me.
guard.
I like
Says,
to use
LOL,
it
I don't
for
think
the
Berserker's
critical.
Fury helped you
I
much.
can use it for the critical damage from physical attacks.
Mid-tier guard.
Hunter Strike.
Says,
huh?
could have gotten Hunter Strike or Malefic Roar.
I guess I could have been Malefic Roar. I don't really like it because it doesn't give much attack power. This one gives a little bit more. But yeah, Hunter Strike is a good idea as well. With that said,
Hill.
Says, sweating face.
I guess I'll work on the, what am I doing? That's not bad. I'll play one brawl match and then start working on the other finisher before I get too caught up in the game. Oh yeah. Settings, how does it sound? Oh well. I don't like
Mid-tier
you.
guard.
Says sound.
I don't like
Mid-tier
you
guard.
either.
Says LOL.
Go over here. Wait.
Mid-tier guard.
Yeah?
Says, oh bruh, you need diamonds to change characters.
Yes? You don't need diamonds? I mean, the first time it's free and then you need diamonds. After that.
Fighting Jimmy!
Mid-tier guard. Says, I've never run out of dice.
Oh, interesting. She has a lot of skins, huh? Most of them are not that good. Is
Psyche.
Tales of Arise new or received a
Says
new
his Tales of
version?
Arise new
I have
or
no
received
idea.
a new version recently.
Personally, I have no idea. I haven't played the modern Tales games. Most modern one I've played is Tales of Graces F, which I just emulate on PS3.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! Five seconds till the enemy
Come on,
reaches the
come on.
battlefield.
Scout,
Smash
scout
them!
it out.
All troops deployed!
Come on, scout.
Psyche.
Says LOL, one guy has flag showing Switzerland.
Ouch. Oh. Too bad they have a healer.
Mid-tier guard. Says Nia killed Alpha LOL.
Whatever. That's the problem with being a DPS. Yes, he can kill you
Mid-tier
after he's
guard.
dead. I've killed tons of people after he's dead.
Says learned recently that Saber's shurikens can still damage you after he's dead.
Psyche.
Says the reason I mention it is Kiera from Hololive is playing it. So, I think there is a general increase in that game series from the VTuber community. It should hopefully lead to new viewers hopping in.
Psyche.
Says during your to GF streams, even if it's almost over already.
Maybe not.
Mid-tier guard. Says they've been playing a bunch of older games recently. Mid-tier guard. Says Mori Calliope was playing 100% orange juice the other day.
Psyche.
Says because AAA is friggin' dead, LOL.
Psyche.
Says at mid-tier guard, oh, I will need to check that VOD out.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
Mid-tier guard. Says, I think she was playing with some other VTubers too. Mid-tier guard. Says to know if it was the first time she played it, but there were several Dao people watching it saying it looks fun. Mid-tier guard. Says asterisk several thousand.
Oh, come on.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack. You have slain an enemy.
How selfish that guy is. He took that.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
He was almost at full health. He took that for himself.
Our turret has been destroyed.
guys are flippin' toxic, I tell you.
Mid-tier guard. Says I get berserkers for Kimmy.
She has such high DPS. Anyways. Toxic team. Useless. Whatever.
Mid-tier guard. Says she can still crit with her S1.
Try again. Maybe we'll get a better team. Maybe we'll get a better character.
Mid-tier guard.
Yeah, that's because
says
my
LOL
team sucks.
138 and MVP.
Because my team sucks. Oh, come on.
Mid-tier guard. Says imagine only waiting 4 seconds for a brawl match. A ruse 218.
Yeah.
Says hopefully finger crossed.
Come on. Anyone got a Fanny? Fanny is excellent in brawl. No one got a Fanny, huh? Sad.
Mid-tier guard. Says LOL and it's 2 a.m.
Whatever. We'll use this. Ooh, anime skin. I didn't know she has an anime skin.
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
Dakota Miller. Says such a diverse cast of weirdos. Mid-tier guard. Says yeah, Changa and Leslie got theirs.
Smash them. All troops
Mid-tier guard. Says aspirants just like Layla and Fanny.
We got lots of CC on our team.
First blood.
Attack!
Launch attack.
Get in there! Ah!
Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed.
Mid-tier guard.
Says LOL.
Oh well. Somebody got killed by Rafaela's passive.
Under attack.
Attack!
Shut down. Double kill. Initiate retreat. Initiate retreat.
Spring Yearn, says, hand pink waving.
Hello, Spring Yearn Kun. Welcome. Why does no one have any damage? No one had any damage. Nah, we're going again.
Mid-tier guard, says, hey there, Spring Yearn.
Useless. Let's go. I need to win one brawl match. Aha! Ruby sucks nowadays. I don't like her. Her damage is underwhelming. Sad. I guess we'll go with Ruby.
Mid-tier guard, says she does good damage though. A Ruse 218, says RIP RWBY.
That will do.
Mid-tier guard, says, and she's okay as a tank once she gets a couple items.
I know. I think she sucks. Last game, win or lose, and I'll get back to drawing stuff. But I can't show it, so maybe I'll show a visual novel instead. While that's going on, I'll just show one of my older streams.
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
Play the bedtime. Oh, that's
Mid-tier
good
guard,
too.
Smash them!
says play the bedtime stories.
That works.
An enemy has been slain! An ally has been slain.
Now, if no one took this,
Launch attack!
Psyche, says, what did I miss about RWBY?
what a jerk.
Elijah Brown, says,
Yep, Elijah.
You have slain an enemy!
mid-tier guard, says you have them in a playlist, yeah? A Ruse 218, says Halo
Actually, no, I
Elijah.
don't.
Mid-tier guard, says hey Elijah. Elijah Brown, says at a Ruse 218 yo. Elijah Brown, says at mid-tier guard greetings.
Our turret is under
What's he gonna do with that? Idiot.
an enemy.
Oh, he killed someone, so
Happy birthday,
I guess that
MLBB!
BB-kun.
Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
And what are you gonna do with that?
Triple kill. An enemy has been slain.
Yeah.
Shut down. Our turret is double kill. Our turret is being destroyed.
獣か人間か
An ally has been slain. Launch attack. You have slain an enemy.
Happy birthday, MLBB!
Initiate retreat.
Yay!
Happy birthday, MLBB!
Under attack.
Nice job.
Retreat.
敵の血でこのカバを洗いましょう Useless.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
William Lord says to report. Yeah, he should report himself.
Initiate retreat. An ally has been slain. Our inhibitor turret is under attack. Shut down. An ally has been slain. Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
Happy birthday, MLBB!
Initiate retreat. You have been slain.
Yeah.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
He still died anyways. I think a minion.
Mid-tier
A
guard
minion killed her.
says they got greedy for nothing.
I think a minion killed her.
Slain. Ally has launched attack. Double kill. Enemy triple kill. Launch Our inhibitor turret is under attack. An ally has been slain.
Happy birthday, MLBB!
I got CC to death.
Happy birthday, MLBB!
They have too much CC on their team.
Our inhibitor turret is under attack.
Yeah.
An ally has been slain. Shut base is under attack. Enemy killing spree.
Just fight back. Just go, just go, just
Shut
go.
down. You have slain an enemy. You have been slain. Shut down. Enemy double kill.
Happy birthday, MLBB!
Go, 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 go. Push. Forward. OMG. I guess he really wants himself
Mid-tier
to be
guard.
reported.
Says, bruh, what is Leomord thinking?
Initiate retreat. Initiate retreat. Enemy rampage.
Yep, I think he wants to be reported.
Mid-tier guard. Says, LOL TDS actually said his name correctly too.
Go for it, come on. Their skills come out way too slow compared to the marksman. Also, they have that immunity. There's no way we're gonna win this.
Mid-tier guard. Says, although I still
Especially
pronounce
not
it like
with our
Leonard.
feeding Leomord. Feeder, feeder. What a feeder. Anyways. Well, time to get back to... Yes. And he's actually saying
Mid-tier
that
guard.
we should report
Says,
someone.
bruh, Luo went 3 to 12.
Saying we should... Leomord says we should report someone. I guess he meant himself. He was the one feeding. Enough that. He was the feeder all along. Let's get back to...
Mid-tier guard. Says, self-report.
Let's get back to this. So now... doing NSFW commissions. Commission.
Verducci man. Says,
Hello.
HHHH.
Hello, Verducci man. So, let us play Elle-C bedtime stories.
Mid-tier guard.
Right
Says, WB Verducci man.
Right here. Meanwhile, I guess I'll just use that as a background. And then I'll just put up some kind of image here as placeholder. I know. I'll save this image of Isomir. Put that as a background. It's huge. It's hugified. But it's okay. It's okay. We can make that smaller. It's like 3,000 pixels. See, it's huge.
Mid-tier guard. Says, just put that last Nagi commission on screen, LOL.
Here.
Verducci man.
There.
Says, hi at mid-tier guard. Mid-tier guard. Says, oh, she's so nice.
There we go. Put that there, and now we begin the story. It happened on a...
Mid-tier guard. Says, actually looks like the season 3 art style.
Hello! It is I, Elle-C. Are you ready for a little bedtime story with Elle?
Mid-tier
so
guard.
Let me tell you this
Says
little
why is he
story.
crying and also angry?
It happened on a Tuesday. One fine sunny day under Pennsylvania's cerulean skies. Joe
A ruse
Roman
218.
was a jeweler who
Says,
ran
"Hello,
a local
everyone."
pawn shop. While his shop was only mid-tier, not quite the biggest, yet relatively well-known enough to be relevant,
Mid-tier guard.
Mr. Roman
Says I yes.
was quite
Masterpiece.
proud of his small collection of designer jewelry pieces.
For
He
Ducci
was
man.
most especially proud of his David
Says, hey
Lowy
Elle, do you have experience with
collection,
altering pictures
which
on a
was
GIF?
objectively
Such as swapping the
most
face of an
complete
original
collection
person in the GIF.
of the famous
Yeah, I know how to
jeweler's
do that.
works. The price of his collection also recently shot up because of David
That's
Lowy's
pretty basic
recent
photo
passing.
editing.
It was just missing one final piece, which was thought to be lost a long time ago. One day, a young man came into his pawn shop looking to get a
Mid-tier
good
guard.
deal on a diamond-studded
Says
gold
LOL,
bracelet.
maybe this is too much talking
Hi,
between TDS
My name's
and the
Vincent.
stories.
From what I understand, this is a really precious family heirloom. So I was hoping to get a good price on it. Maybe $500 or so. I normally wouldn't think of even doing this, but I really need the money right now. Joe assessed the bracelet carefully. It was rather nondescript, but very skillfully made. It was missing 2 studs near the center, but otherwise it was in mint condition. The studs were definitely authentic, and the gold was authentic 24 karat. He thought that he should be able to easily sell it for around $2,500 if the owner doesn't claim it. Well, Vince, it's a fine piece of jewelry, so how does $200 sound? The bracelet itself is expertly made, but it is missing 2 studs, which highly devalues it. I should still be able to fetch a good price for it, but it's a risk. Hey, come on, man. I really need the cash right now. Can you give me a better deal? Joe furrowed his eyebrows and adjusted his heavy, dark-rimmed glasses. Listen, I would argue that this is actually worth only $150, because not only does it have an effect, it's really not made by anyone worthy of note, like David Lowy, or John Hayden, or Iron Raiden Metalworks, for example. There's no engraving, nor any telltale earmarks by any craftsman at all, in fact. So that makes this an aftermarket product whose only saving grace is that it uses high-quality materials. Well then, guess I'll be taking my business elsewhere. You won't find a better deal than this, Vince. Hey, Joe sighed and turned on the TV. An old CRT model that was also pawned off to his shop some time ago by a retro game collector who was down on his luck and wanted to switch careers and become a rock star. There was a lot of the usual nonsense on TV. Some documentary about the glory of the Roman Empire, now it mirrors modern society, and some historian talking about how Stoicism could be the solution to the decadent nature of today's Western civilization. Sophomoric nonsense. Nobody cares about long-dead civilizations that didn't even have proper toilets. However, Joe's eyes immediately lit up when a news report came up about some information on David Lowy's final piece, which was apparently last held by an old lady from Japan who was currently living in Minnesota, called Mitsumi Kuroda. Well, that's just a stone's throw from here. Leaving the pawn shop in the capable hands of his good friend Kyler, Joe immediately booked a flight to Minnesota to meet Mitsumi Kuroda. Miss Kuroda was a person of very few words, so she explained everything to Joe very briefly, as such. Ah yes, that old thing. Underrated bracelet. It belonged to my husband who served in the war. Here's my most recent picture of it. Sold it off at a garage sale 30 years ago. CIB. Joe was dumbfounded at what he saw. It was Vince's bracelet, and he had actually held it with his own two hands not too long ago, and just let it slip by his fingertips. He immediately flew back to Pennsylvania to try to recover it. When he finally managed to find Vince. That bracelet? I sold it for $1,000, some jeweler named Jared. He said he was gonna melt it down because it was made with really high quality materials. Sure was a lot more than $150. Joe almost tore all his hair out at that moment. He couldn't fathom what kind of alternate universe he was in, wherein people didn't understand the charm of preserving David Glowey's final work. He rushed towards Jared the goldsmith's place as fast as he could to inquire about the bracelet. He was willing to pay any price, even sell off his entire business, just to get his hands on that bracelet. I'm afraid you're too late, homie. I just turned that bracelet into 5 gold rings and a nice little necklace with a giant diamond pendant, as you can see right there. Mr. Joe Roman was beside himself with disbelief. You Philistine! You barbarian! You savage! How could you? You just destroyed a piece of history forever! Well, yeah, that may very well be, homie. But tell me, my man, who got his hand on that bracelet first and didn't recognize its true value? I tell ya, my works are just as good, if not better, than David Glowey's. I just don't have the prestige of his name. It's my job to create jewelry as a goldsmith, and I do a damn fine job at it. Meanwhile, homie, your job is to assess the jewelry and to accurately discern their true worth. So, tell me again, homie, which one of us is the real Philistine? The end. It's a story about the value of things, but I'll let you mull it over and think about what the message is. Actually, what do you guys think the true message of this story is? Let me know in the comments, and I hope you have a good night. Alright, that was fun. Let's go to bedtime story number 2. What did you guys think of the story? Glowy is internet slang for undercover federal agent. Nope. I don't know that. With that said, let us continue. Hello, it is I, Elle-C, and it is time for another set of bedtime stories with Elle. And today's bedtime story is called This is Justice. It's worth noting that all of these stories are written personally by me. So let us begin. There was once an earnest young woman from a very, very poor country. At a young age, she managed to stow away on board a merchant vessel in an effort to escape her miserable situation. When the crew discovered their uninvited guest, they took pity on her. Therefore, instead of letting her off at the next port, they decided to train her as an honorary member of their crew. The woman began working as an assistant in the ship's kitchen. At first, they had her do odd jobs, such as cutting the meat and vegetables, beating the eggs, and of course cleaning up the pots, pans, dishes, and other kitchen utensils after use. She remained as an honorary member of the crew for the next 5 years. Of course, during this time, she learned various recipes and cooking techniques, until eventually she had gained the competence of a full-time chef. Because she proved to be very diligent and helpful, she was paid a minimal allowance for her services. It was a very small amount when compared to what was paid to the rest of the individual crew members, but the woman was simply glad that a stowaway like her was paid anything at all. It felt just. On her 5th year, she finally parted ways with the ship and its crew, getting off at a port in a country of plenty. Here, she began a new life with the money that she had earned as a kitchen assistant. She rented out a small unit on the 1st floor of a multi-purpose building. It was cheap, but fairly large, with 2 smaller rooms in the back. She made one of the back rooms her living quarters and converted the rest of the unit into a small restaurant. Thanks to the expertise she gained as a stowaway turned kitchen assistant, she knew exactly how to manage a kitchen. She opened the restaurant with only 5 employees at first, but people liked the restaurant's dishes and ambience so much that she managed to open up to 3 new branches within only 2 years of operations. While she was certainly no billionaire, she had gained a certain level of affluence at this point, certainly more than the average white-collar worker makes on a day job. One day, while she was looking through her payroll records, which she had entrusted to her longtime female assistant, an illegal immigrant, and the first employee she had ever hired for her business. This is when she noticed some anomalies. The restaurants were actually making a little bit less profit than initially projected. When she asked her trusted assistant about this anomaly, the assistant immediately admitted that it was her doing and lashed out at the restaurant owner. "It was me! I embezzled the funds! It's because all these years you've made me handle all this money without even giving me any cut from the profits. It's only right that I get my fair share, even if I have to take it without your permission." To which the restaurant owner replied, "But don't I pay you a just amount for your services? If you wanted to have more, then why didn't you just tell me honestly?" The assistant replied, "Because you're rich and you'll never understand what it's like to be exploited like us poor people." So, let us pause here for a moment and allow me to ask you this question. How does this story make you feel? Do you feel that the restaurant owner is in the wrong? Is the assistant justified in her embezzlement? Now, let us change the scenario a bit. Let's say that the whole payroll anomaly never happened, and after the restaurant owner had lived a full life and passed on, the restaurant eventually became an international franchise, and the wealth was transferred across several generations of the woman's descendants. Nearly a century later, a pair of siblings descended directly from the earnest woman now own one of the largest international food franchises in the world. It was a business empire that was built upon the hard work of those who came before them. However, the siblings, born into wealth without having had to work a single day in their lives, Though they were always basking in luxury, they have lived their lives honestly, without ever attempting to take advantage of anybody. They simply managed the business, benefiting from the legacy of those who came before them. However, the siblings lived in a very tumultuous city. One day, an angry mob convinced that anyone who is rich is guilty of the crime of exploiting the poor, decided to storm the mansion that they lived in, and then murdered the siblings in cold blood. Their only crime, winning the birth lottery and being born rich, a crime that was passed down by their ancestors who had amassed too much wealth, while others lived their entire lives in poverty. When the scene is finally reported by the mass media, the people rejoiced as riots broke out all across the country in similar attacks targeting people who are considered super rich. A violent government takeover then ensues, all in the name of class consciousness and redistribution of wealth. The siblings are written down in history as criminals whose wealth was built upon the earnest labor of the working class. After all, no one should have too much more than others. The mere accumulation of wealth beyond what one can spend in a lifetime is by itself a crime worthy of death by public execution. Meanwhile, a new government was established with the goal of ensuring that no one would need to work for more than 8 hours a week, with labor controlling the means of production and equitable redistribution of wealth. Whether this works out or not is a story for another day. So tell me, what do you think the siblings' specific crime was? Did the crime originate from the earnest woman who was their ancestor? If so, what grave felony did she commit by attempting to alleviate her own situation and to secure the future of her children? This is justice. The end. Thank you for watching and listening, and I will see you next time in the next round of Elle's Bedtime Stories. This has been Elle-C, and I am out, and I wish you good night. Oyasumi nasai. Next story. Now we move on to Elle's Bedtime Stories number 3. Here we are. Or number 3. Number 3. Number 3 is... Number 3 is a shorter one. Hello, it is I, Elle-C, and it is time once again for Elle's Bedtime Stories number 3. This story is called Judgment, a short tale about passing judgment. So let us begin. Long ago, the world was ruled by many beautiful goddesses. One day, the goddess of heaven had a discussion with the goddess of earth. The goddess of heaven had created a new creature to walk upon the earth. The goddess of heaven called this creature Dog. The goddess of earth gazed long and hard at his new creature. It was a rather peculiar animal with its floppy ears, soulful eyes, and happily wagging tail. The goddess of earth spoke. Indeed, he does look like a dog. To which the goddess of heaven replied, Yes, so you admit that it is definitely a dog. The goddess of earth said with finality, I do indeed admit that this creature right here is a dog. But let me tell you something. I have another creature right here that is an even better dog. See how much bushier its tail is, how magnificent the sheen on its fur. The goddess of heaven replied with renewed persistence. But you still admit that this creature right here is a dog. Now, a single conversation between the goddesses takes many long years, even centuries in our time, and thus the all-seeing goddess, the goddess of all, was quite alarmed that the goddesses of heaven and earth were engaging in what looked to her to be a long, grueling argument. Thus, in her infinite wisdom, she decided to authorize the goddess of the void, the one who rules over nothingness, to decide once and for all who was correct between the two. The goddess of the void, drawing upon the wisdom that she had learned from an infinity of ruling over nothingness, thought long and hard about this dilemma. After careful consideration of the assumptions of both parties and applying her understanding, her personal understanding of the issue at hand, she declared with finality, obviously, the goddess of earth is the one who is correct, because this creature is most definitely a hamster. The end. And I leave you with some food for thought. What was this story all about? What was the message, you think? Until next time, leave your thoughts in the comments below. This has been Elle-C, and I bid you good night. Bye-bye! Bye-bye! Okay, that was number 3. So let's move on to number 4. This story is called Home. Yep. So let us begin. Hello and welcome to the 4th episode of Elle's Bedtime Stories with your host, Elle-C. Let us begin. Today's story is one of my older short stories called Home. The goal of togetherness is oneness. Alex woke up to his mother's voice repeating these words over and over again for a total of 10 times at exactly 6 a.m. every morning. The very same words were also plastered in big bold letters at the dining hall just outside of his room. Over here, Alex ate 2 meals a day with 6 other children at 6 a.m. and then another meal in the afternoon at 3 p.m. Some time ago, Alex distinctly remembered that they had at least 3 meals a day. But Mother changed the schedule recently, since there was just not enough food for everyone to have 3 meals a day. This meant that being used to 3 meals a day, Alex went to bed just a little bit hungrier than usual. But at the very least, everyone must have felt the same. At least we all go a little bit hungry, right, Alex? Michaela, the girl who sat next to Alex at the dining hall, asked. Yes, Alex answered with a hint of reluctance while pondering the question in his head. There is a sense of security in knowing that everyone else is suffering the same way that you are, Michaela added. Alex was a very solitary kid, but he liked Michaela because unlike the other kids, she never asked too many questions. In fact, she was his only friend in the entire home. At the end of the meal, Mother clapped her hands together, and when she was certain that she had everyone's attention, she spoke. As you all know, Foundation Day is coming up this weekend. Using his fingers to count off, Alex realized that it was only 2 days away from Foundation Day. He was lost in his own thoughts as Mother continued her speech. Food is now scarce, so there will be no extra treats for everyone, like the previous year. However, the union will provide everyone with 1 bar of chocolate for every 2 individuals. You will be assigned a partner with whom you must share your chocolate bar equally with. The same number of bars for all. And I'm afraid there will be no presents for everyone this year. The union has decided that these presents promote inequality, and we cannot have that. Of course. Now, I understand that this news is quite disheartening, since it is our biggest and only celebration every year. But always remember, Mother paused in anticipation. The goal of togetherness is oneness. The kids all shouted, with a decidedly fake, yet somewhat jubilant cheer. That's too bad, huh, Alex? I was looking forward to Foundation Day. As for Alex, he had a mischievous grin on his face. After all, I'm not like these other kids, is what he thought to himself. Alex was a very perceptive child. While he did not know much about the way the world works outside of his home, with Mother and the 5 other kids, what he did understand is that food and other resources such as sugary drinks and even new clothing were now limited, and that they would never have as much as they once had in the past. However, even though supplies had been slowly dwindling over the last 3 years, they had always celebrated Foundation Day on the 3rd of December. Mother had told them that this was the day that the Union was formed. It was on this date over 108 years ago, in 1918, when humanity chose to enter the age of equality. And it has never looked back ever since. Of course, for Alex and the kids, the 3rd of December is the one time in the year when they could play all day without worrying about household chores, eat sweetmeats, and delicious desserts. And at the end of the day, at exactly 12 a.m., everyone would receive a beautiful present, personally handpicked by Mother. It was the one time in the year when they could all receive something that was different from what all the other kids got. Hey, Michaela, if you can sneak on over to my room when all the celebrations are over on Foundation Day, I have something nice for the 2 of us. That sounds great, Alex. I'll go and tell the other kids too. No, Michaela. The surprise is only for the 2 of us. There's not enough for everyone else. Oh, but I thought we were all equal here, Alex. Why is it only for the 2 of us? Because I prepared enough just for the 2 of us. Just don't tell anyone about it and come meet me in my room on Foundation Day, okay? I understand, Alex. You have a surprise that is only for the 2 of us and not for everyone else. I shall meet you then. Michaela bowed with a smile. Later that night, Alex carefully took out a wooden box that he had hidden on the underside of his bed. The box had been one of Mother's Foundation Day gifts back when Alex was much younger. Back then, he thought that it was rather useless and that he would have preferred a new toy or a storybook. But this was before the time of scarcity. Now, he found that he had the perfect use for it. Opening the box, Alex admired the treasures that he and Michaela would have all to themselves on Foundation Day. A few sachets of butter, some packets of maple syrup, 4 rolls of biscuit, 2 small bottles of strawberry jam, 5 chunks of smoked meat, and a few other odds and ends of food items that he had managed to pocket and sneak into his room during meal times. 6 months' worth of smuggling overall. And just about enough for 2 kids to have their own Foundation Day worthy celebration on the 3rd of December. I bet Michaela will be so happy. Suddenly, from out of nowhere, the door to Alex's room was flung open, and Mother stormed inside with a stern look on her face. Yet, while having Mother enter his room so suddenly gave Alex quite a jolt, it was the smaller silhouette behind her that made his spine tingle with shocking realization. "Alex, do you understand what it is you have done?" asked Mother. Alex nodded submissively. "Good! Then if you do, please take that box and accompany Michaela and I to the fireplace." "But Mother, even if keeping all this food to myself is against the rules, shouldn't we at least add them to our meals on Foundation Day? At the very least, everyone would be a little bit happier." "Alex, there are 6 of you children in the house, but you clearly and deliberately stashed enough food for just 2 people. How do you propose we divide these items fairly, in the spirit of equity, as our founders have taught us?" Alex could not answer. "Good. Now come along, let's go to the fireplace." And so, Alex, together with Mother and Michaela, made their way to the fireplace. "Now, throw that box into the fire yourself, so that you may understand the weight of your selfishness, Alex." Alex did as instructed, and he watched in solemn silence as his treasure, 6 months' worth of work, and his box, a unique gift from Mother that he would never have again, were slowly incinerated and turned into sweet-smelling smoke. "I did this for you," Alex muttered underneath his breath. He stared at Michaela, and she turned to meet his gaze. Alex searched her eyes for a hint of regret, a glimmer of hesitation, a sliver of remorse. But from his perspective, he saw none of these. Mother clasped them both by the shoulder. "And remember, children," Mother whispered quietly, "the goal of togetherness is oneness," Alex and Michaela said in chorus. The next morning, Michaela came over early to Alex's room. It was 5:40 a.m., still quite some time before the 6 a.m. wake-up call. "Alex, it's me, Michaela." She knocked twice. Of course, there was no response. After all, he must have really hated her for what she had done. Indeed, Michaela did feel sorry for her friend. After all, he had done everything for her, and this was also his sin. Michaela could not understand why Alex forgot about something so simple. You don't do something that would only benefit one person. The goal of togetherness is oneness. If you celebrate together with everyone else. If you suffer, then you suffer the same as everyone else as well. That is oneness. Feeling pity for her friend, she had come over this morning to explain what happened to him, so that they might remain friends. Surely, you would understand. "Alex, I'm coming in," Micaela opened the door to Alex's room. It was dark at first, but gradually, her eyes adjusted to the small amount of light that filtered in through the doorway. And of course, there was Alex at the back of the room. Alex was at 3 o'clock, and then 6 o'clock, and now 9 o'clock, and 12 o'clock. Back and forth, and so on, went Alex. The end. What did you think of the story? Let me know in the comments. And with that said, this has been LCX, and I bid you good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Okay, that was Elle's Bedtime Stories number 4, Home. Hi. Let us move on to number 5. About halfway through all of the stories I've put on my bedtime stories series of videos. No, you did not show up at the end, the jokey. I'm doing a not safe for work commission, so I'm just playing Elle's bedtime stories as background. So now we move on to Elle's bedtime stories number 5. Welcome, the jokey Oni-chan. Hello, it's been a while, hasn't it? So it's time once again for another of Elle's bedtime stories. We are up to episode 4 now. This one I wrote just yesterday actually. So let us begin. I hope you like it. The music is to Xanarkand from Final Fantasy X, which I am playing through right now. It's not my first time, but I am trying to showcase the story of the game as I go on, and it will be in numbered parts. We're only up to part 2. Now let us begin. Virtue, Legacy of a Fool by LCX. It happened on a Tuesday. At first, everyone thought that it was just another normal, easily explainable event. Several flashes of blinding light were spotted in key areas all over the world. Eyewitness reports claim that the light probably reached at least 30 kilometers in diameter. Rumors among influencers and hobbyists across the internet spread like wildfire about secret government projects from CERN or weapons testing for a full-scale global invasion by China. Of course, sometimes the truth is stranger than fiction. In this case, it was both strange and yet somewhat anticlimactic. It was exactly what the average monkey-brained individual living in decadent modern society would initially speculate. Aliens. They announced their presence formally exactly a week since the first flashes of light were spotted. As one might expect, they were a technologically superior race with the ability to effortlessly learn and communicate with us using our own language. It took their translation technology a mere week to download and implant the necessary information and allow every last one of their race to easily and fluently communicate with us in any of the known human languages that we use. Clearly, they were at least a Type 2 civilization on the Kardashev scale. Fortunately for us, they were peaceful, apparently. They quickly contacted the world's leaders and promised to take us to their technological level within the next 5 years. Naturally, to such beings, curing diseases such as cancer was a joke. And of course, there is the promise of eternal life Basically, immortality. Of course, there had to be some form of compromise. While the human race was clearly not in any position to bargain, we were actually given a choice, while the world's leaders could only stand and watch. Even the United States, the world's police, was helpless before the infinitely superior technology that the aliens had demonstrated before us, and all we could do was hear them out. Basically, the aliens promised to grant us the secrets of their technology, including access to eternal life, as well as interstellar travel, so we could effectively join their ever-expanding galactic colony, in exchange for subservience to their race, as well as sterility to prevent overpopulation. What this meant is that human beings would be treated as second-class citizens when compared to our alien invaders. But we were assured that given the advanced state of technology of their civilization, things such as oppression and slavery would never happen. Therefore, subservience basically boiled down to simply acknowledging the superiority of the alien race. Something that was, for all intents and purposes, a cold, hard fact. Apparently, acknowledgments and principles mattered a lot in the advanced culture of our alien would-be masters. The bottom line is that the current living human population on our planet would be cured of all diseases, be restored to an optimal state of health, and finally, be granted eternal life, so we could exist and become a healthy, productive part of the aliens' galactic population for eternity. While a lot of people may have reservations, it was clearly a win-win situation for us, no matter what. And even if we refused, we hardly had the means to resist them in the first place. And this is why I am leaving this final message to my friends, and to their future alien overlords. To our alien conquerors, I thank you. I thank you for allowing my friends, my family, the people I hold dear, and all of the human race in general, to live forever in what is basically a utopian society, free from hunger, oppression, and even death. Even a skeptic such as myself cannot deny that I foresee no difficulties going forward. I don't know whether you will betray us somewhere down the line, or if you have some ulterior motive in announcing your presence to us. But that much, I suppose, is no longer my problem. Secondly, I thank you for giving us a choice, for giving us the choice not to accept your offer on an individual level. Because personally, I will not be taking you up on your offer. I choose freedom over subservience, and I choose death over eternal existence. There is no rhyme nor reason to it. It's not the pragmatic choice. It's not even the most intelligent and well thought out choice, nor is it about clinging on to some predefined ideological virtue. It's simply a personal choice, and a stubborn refusal to forego my own principles, the things that have defined me my entire life. To my friends, I wish you happiness. I know that becoming a part of the Galactic Empire is most likely the correct gamble. After all, you will have forever to find out whether you regret your initial decision or not. It's just that I couldn't live eternally with myself if I chose subservience, even if it's just on paper, to these total strangers. It's not even that. I don't trust them. Clearly, there is convincing evidence to show that they are not lying, and simply want to elevate us to the same level of civilization and technology that they possess. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. I suppose you can say that sometimes it's not about making the most rational decisions. We humans, well, some of us humans, are a lot more irrational than we often give ourselves credit for. And I suppose I'm here to prove that, even if I were the only person in the world to make this decision. Goodbye. These are the final words of the last human being to die of their own volition on Earth, recorded on their deathbed before the world entered a new age of eternal life and prosperity. A terminally ill, lonely, hopelessly stubborn individual who simply chose arrogance and pride and a strict adherence to some foolish, nonsensical principles, and thus died a natural death, succumbing to illness as everyone else around them had already embraced eternal life. A testament to the folly of the human spirit. The end. Let me know what you think about the story in the comments. What are your interpretations? Would you have made the same decision? Do you think it was stupid? Do you think it was honorable? Let me know. Hey. Let us now move on to number 6. I'm just buying some time while working on this commission. Here is number 6, slightly longer than usual. It's called Candlelight. Hello and welcome to Elle-C Bedtime Stories. We are up to episode 6 now. And of course I'm doing this live right now. I just finished writing this story and I'm going to read it out loud to you guys. And we have everyone in chat there. You guys can say hello if you like, because this will be a part of the recording. With that said, let us begin. Candlelight by LCX. I heard the distinct metallic click as I raked away at the pins inside of the keyhole using a small pick and a wedge made specifically for applying pressure. It was a pretty basic chain lock, slightly rusted in places, but still perfectly functional. One that had been probably bought at the local hardware store, about 3 blocks from the cemetery. In fact, I'm pretty sure this is the very same lock from last year, and I had picked it with little difficulty the exact same way. It sounds a little sketchy, but this is actually my grandparents' final resting place. The problem is that they're locked away in a private mausoleum, and we didn't have the keys. The old caretaker was there, of course, and he did have the keys tucked away somewhere, but we always told him it was unnecessary to go and get them. Inside, we lit a few candles in front of the tombs. They were stacked up on top of each other, like mahjong tiles laid flat. My grandparents, according to my mother, were not exactly on the best of terms with each other, even though they had at least 7 children together between them. We talked about? They began living separately in their old age. But here they are, together again. Let me know the details, by the way. Or at least as long as his mausoleum remains standing. I suppose you can say death resolves all grudges, even those beyond the grave. We had just finished locking up once again when something caught my attention. Let me see. It was a swelteringly hot and extremely humid night. So my mother was in a rush to get to the air-conditioned car already. I told her to wait for me there, She had a bewildered look on her face, but she simply nodded in agreement and went on her way. I reached into my bag of candles. We still had 2 left to spare, so this much was fine. Holding the candle in one hand, I sparked the lighter in my other hand and held it to the wick until I was certain the
saying
tiny
hello to us?
orange-yellow flame could sustain itself on its own.
I'm just playing back
I
the
held
recording.
the small cup-shaped candle in a slightly tilted down position, allowing the tiny flame to rise up a little and melt the side of the wax. Within a few seconds, droplets of candle wax splashed neatly, making a very tiny puddle on the pavement. I placed a candle on top of the puddle in a deliberate and very practiced way. I remembered how my grandmother had taught me how to do this as a child. Ironically enough, it was also during a visit to my grandfather's grave on November 2nd, many years ago. Of course, things such as the reality of death and mortality were the furthest things from my mind at that time. In fact, All Saints' Day and All Souls' Day were more closely associated with the festivities and treats being sold in the stalls on those particular days, as well as having some fun rolling the melted candle wax into a ball, or even using them a bit like clay and molding them into all kinds of shapes while they're still partially liquidy and malleable. Staring mindlessly into the flickering candlelight, my adult self drifted off into memories, dreams of less complicated times, when humanity wasn't connected by a network of invisible lines tied to an electric plastic brick for most of their waking lives. I thought about the impact that grandparents must have on their grandchildren's lives. Some of those memories may be happy, some may not be so, but each unique experience adds some layer of meaning to the person's existence. Nostalgic, bittersweet memories that we carry with us our whole lives. I will no longer be able to hear my grandparents' voices, see their faces, whether happy or stern, except within the deepest recesses of my childhood memories. This is the reality of adulthood. At some point, the people and things we care for, they will all start to disappear, one by one. In the end, we all die alone. And I suppose acceptance of this fate is part of maturity. Or at least, I like to think of it like that. These may all be just justifications, meaningless euphemisms. A gust of wind blew past, causing the flame to flicker and forcing me back to the present for a moment. The candlelight swayed back and forth, threatening to almost die out, but it never really did. And pretty soon, I am mesmerized back into the world of my memories. I remembered my cousin who died
This isn't
just
a
over a year
recording,
ago.
Alice.
She was the same
I'm not
age as
recording
me
anything.
and was living life
But,
just as well as she could.
Thank you
Although
for
she was more of an extrovert
interacting.
and liked hanging out with different groups of friends as she grew up. I always felt that there was a special connection between us.
As you can see,
We
my
were
mouse
once
isn't moving.
inseparable friends as kids, but going to different schools and spending years physically apart from each other.
Reason my
Let us
mouth is
go
not
in our
moving is
separate
I'm
ways.
not talking right now.
With that said,
It's a
nothing really
recording.
changed between us, even as the years went by. During the rare times we'd see each other, during annual family gatherings such as birthdays, Christmas, and other similar celebrations, There was a sort of tacit understanding between us that we were still just the very same friends that we had always been, even if we rarely ever talked. This is why her sudden decline and eventual death hit me so hard, especially when I learned that she had personally asked me to do her eulogy on her birthday, on her deathbed. Don't get me wrong, I've never really been a fan of delving that deeply into the metaphysical stuff, and I've been an atheist for the better part of my adult life. But at that moment, in that place surrounded by the tombs and graves of people who had passed on, some that I knew in life, and others who were total strangers, all mixed together in that public graveyard, I felt a sort of warmth. And no, it wasn't the humid heat that was starting to fry my brain. I felt warmth as in acceptance and security. And it made me think of certain questions that religion, all religions for that matter, and their proponents always felt sure that they had the answer to. What is consciousness? And where does our very personal consciousness, unique only to ourselves, go after we die? Inwardly, I smirked at the hundreds, no, maybe thousands of explanations that those who have chosen some form of indoctrination might have for my query, while being 100% sure of whatever words they might be parroting from their apparently infallible, historically accurate source. The wind starts to pick up again, and this time, the candlelight totally went out for a split second before stubbornly resurrecting itself. That's good. I guess this is enough, I remarked to myself. And before I knew it, the warmth that I had felt from this place began to permeate into the underside of my eyelids. I smiled. It's proof that someone cares for you. I'm sorry I couldn't do more. I took one last long look at the gravestone. It wasn't anyone that I knew. It had clearly been abandoned, and come this time next year, it wouldn't be here. The city would need to have it removed. Before I knew it, the warmth from my eyes had melted into liquid pools, streaming down my cheeks. The name had been eroded by time, yet the words below were still clearly visible. It read, born 1989, died December 11, 1993, age 4 years. I stared at the lone candle and its persistently flickering flame that I had hurriedly placed on that unfamiliar gravestone on a whim. We had been to this place every year, but I'd never noticed it until now. There was no need for me, a complete stranger, to be sad about it. Again, it wasn't anyone I knew. It wasn't even anyone that had any kind of impact on my life. Borg! All the same, I felt an aching pain in my chest while looking at it. And somehow, that pain felt right. I guess it's because tears and sadness are often overlooked or looked upon as negative things in society. We are often advised to strive to be happy and to avoid the things that might make us sad or depressed. And that is all well and good. But perhaps sadness, the right kind of sadness, isn't always a bad thing. Sometimes it's proof that we can love, that we have loved, and that we care, especially for those who have no one left to care for them. I walked away slowly, clutching the persistent flames of that candlelight close to my heart. The end. Alrighty, I hope you guys like that, and I will see you next time when I have the next of Elle-C bedtime stories prepared. And I do have some old stories I want to share with you guys, so watch out for it. Alright, that was number 6. Here is number 7. There's no need to say that, Iris. This is not being recorded anywhere. No, this is just a stream. With that said, here is Elle-C bedtime stories number 7. I'm just showing this. I'm just playing the recording so you guys have something to listen to. This was Hello. It is I, Elle-C, in the Good evening and welcome to episode 7 of Elle-C bedtime stories. The Blackbird. The Blackbird is a retelling of the very first short story I ever made. I wrote it when I was 7 to 8 years old, but I did rewrite it as an adult. But right now I'm a loli. But it's okay. Just deal with it. With that said, here is the Blackbird. Flickering, flickering. A haze of gray, blue, no, purple. I started counting. 10, 11, 12, 15 faint flickers of light, fluctuating faintly in the distance. My late nights were wasted away in this manner. Sometimes it would take me hours on end, until I felt satisfied. There is no real meaning to this nightly routine. It was something that I decided to do one day, and have been doing ever since. It was as if I was trying to give significance to this insignificant action through daily repetition. And believing in this sophomoric theory, I would go out, take 3 steps away from the worn-out mat of the front door of the house, and stare mindlessly at the night sky. An imperfect, starlit sky with clouds constantly obscuring the faint white specks from my vision. It was from this useless gesture that I gradually began to develop an interest for aircraft. It wasn't much, really.
This one is
I was
longer.
never a person with strong
It's,
desires.
a bit longer than the
It's
other.
just that the annoying buzz of low-flying planes always snapped me back to reality during my nightly escapades. Back then, our house must have been only a few kilometers away from the local airport. Thus, the constant buzzing of low-flying aircraft, even at night. A few things have changed since then. Most notably, I no longer hear the low-flying aircraft at night. After all, the new airport is a few hundred kilometers away. Maybe even 1,000? Also, I'm older now. But in hindsight, I always wonder, just how much has that mischievous little boy from back then really grown? The Blackbird. It was the US Army's ultimate stealth weapon. At least that's how I've always remembered it. The SR-71. The fastest plane in the world, capable of traveling at 5 times the speed of sound. Hello, Irie. Surely that was fast. I mean, let's pause for a bit. Hello, Ivy Une-chan. Yes, I drew this cute little girl. It's a commission. Right now I'm just playing Elle-C bedtime stories while I do a not safe for work commission. Let us continue with the Blackbird. Sound travels at 1,236 kilometers per hour, and this plane could move at 5 times that speed. I made sure to grab that information off of my personal encyclopedia set. Furthermore, parts of its engine were made with gold plating, and its unique aerodynamic design also made it invisible to conventional radar technology. For me, it was the coolest plane of its time, perhaps the coolest plane ever. It was summer when I first came across this plane, when it was featured in a short 3-page article inside a monthly general interest magazine that my parents had subscribed to. My childhood days were spent with my 2 neighbors and classmates, Joey and Michael. Joey was lean and tall for his age, while Michael was a bit on the pudgy side. Watching them standing side by
Elias.
side, their silhouettes looked like the number 10 or 01, depending on their positions. We'd usually play all kinds of games all day by a grassy field just a few blocks away from my house. Joey, as is to be expected from his tall frame, was the fastest runner among us. I came in a far second, while Michael was always dead last. But this was only in a straight race. Usually, one might think that Joey was the most formidable at tag. But that's just useless stereotyping. Tag is serious business. Well, it was for us at least. Oh, an ad. It was so long, it has an ad. But I have an ad blocker. I have an ad blocker for my own ads. And of course, idealized as my memories may have become, I was pretty sure that I was the ace tag player of our little group. Think about it. The cheetah is the fastest land animal, and it easily exceeds its prey's top speed at only 50 miles per hour, while the cheetah can run up to 75 miles per hour. But how often does it get a gazelle kill? In case you never watch nature programs on cable TV, let's just say it's not very often. Just enough to survive, and they usually prey on the estranged members of the herd. This is an appropriate analogy to justify why I'm better than Joey at tag. See, it's all in agility. Joey's thin build never allowed him to make quick turns like I could, and I was faster at quick bursts of speed rather than a sustained run. As for Michael, well, he's good at chess. Yeah, that's it. He's good at chess. Joey was a de facto leader of our group of 3. I didn't really care about stuff like leadership and rules, and Michael was always too timid to oppose anything anyone says. Still, I felt that I was the most well-informed out of all of us. After all, I was the only one with access to cable TV and expensive encyclopedias. Surely, I was a genius compared to my 2 playmates. Taking my natural place in our trio, I made sure to periodically memorize bits of trivia to impress my friends. My flavor of the month at that time was, of course, the blackbird. Admittedly, I was always imprecise in handing out information, and I had one wild imagination. Thus, the fabled blackbird always had a different twist to it with each tale I told. Sometimes I'd claim it had a nuclear fusion engine, even though I had only the faintest idea of what a nuclear engine might be. The number of times it could circle the globe in a minute increased exponentially from 2 to 4 to 6 until I finally settled down at 12. Fortunately, Joey and Michael didn't seem to mind very much. Maybe they even liked it. At the very least, they never complained about my tall tales.
Shout out to Joey. Oh, another ad.
It was already in the middle of April when we found that place. It was a Friday, and we just about played ourselves to death and were getting tired as well as bored of our little three-person games. As an encore, we decided to have one round of hide and seek. We decided on who would be it with rock, paper, scissors. Michael lost, unfortunately for him. I ran a few meters away from the acacia tree where Michael was counting and stopped to catch my breath. I checked my wristwatch. It was 4:24 p.m. Still plenty of time until my curfew at 5. Since this was the last game, I thought about being a bit more adventurous with my hiding place. I ran straight ahead, beyond a small mound that just about obscured me from Michael's line of sight from the acacia tree. Then I made a sharp turn to my right. Joey had gone in another direction, so I had my planned hiding place all to myself. I ran as fast as I could to beat Michael's count. My destination was the abandoned building just beyond the clearing. We were all familiar with the place, but I doubt anyone would think I'd choose it as my hiding place. It looked like it might have been some kind of commercial establishment. It was about 3 floors high, and there were all sorts of rusted junk lying around inside it. Not to mention that it looked like it might be haunted from the outside. The sky just seemed to take on an unnaturally dark hue whenever you stepped within the vicinity of the building. I was more than a little reluctant to actually step inside. Once I was actually in front of it, there was a certain morbid, melancholic air about it. I couldn't quite put my finger on it, but it felt as if there was an invisible barrier separating the building from the outside world. Like its world was enclosed within the few hundred square kilometers of space that it stood on. Meters of space that it stood on. But I'd come that far, so there was no way I was going back now. Once I've made up my mind to do something, I'll go through with it, even if it's an obviously stupid idea. Making my resolve, I cautiously entered the dilapidated building. There was enough light filtering through the cracks in its walls and the glassless windows for me to see where I was going. There was debris everywhere, but thankfully they hadn't made the stairs impassable. I ran up to the second floor and peered out of one of the bare windows. I had fun pretending to be some kind of lookout or some sniper
like
waiting for my
silent
target to wander into my line of sight. Creak! Yeah! I was startled by a weird creaking sound. Thoughts of ghosts and malignant lower beings from local folklore ran across my mind. I turned around slowly to the source of the sound. 2 glowing green eyes greeted me about a yard away from where I was crouching. A cat? Sure, I knew that it was a cat right away. Or did I? I think it might have been nothing more than the jitters, considering where I was. But I was actually feeling a little scared of that cat. Its fur was extremely white. I could tell even with just the dim lighting of the room I was in. I remembered the tales of animal spirits that pretended to be ordinary stray cats. They could change their size at will, from a normal size to 20-foot-high monsters.
Athena is
Some versions of
mythology.
the tale even say that they could speak and understand human language. For a rational adult, maybe it'd be pretty funny if a cat suddenly spoke. The jaded adult mind isn't as likely to accept something like that so easily. As a child, however, I would have been totally freaked out. In fact, I was already freaked out enough just from seeing the cat and making wild speculations in my mind that I ran away in the opposite direction. Cold shivers ran down my spine, and my movements felt totally uncoordinated. But I was running away from that evil cat spirit. Before I knew it, I'd reached the 3rd floor. I'd put in enough distance between myself and the cat to have time to catch my breath and regain my composure. I held my breath and listened for any suspicious sounds. There were none. The sound of the shrill cicadas, drowning out all sound except their own outside, was a welcome respite for me. Huh? Something in the corner of the room caught my attention. It was a sleek, black plastic box on top of a wobbly-looking table. Curious, I walked towards it for a closer look. It looked so shiny and new that it seemed out of place from its surroundings. I took a deep breath and muttered a prayer to some god of protection who might save me from opening a cursed box of unknown evil, and slowly I lifted the lid open. When I looked inside, what I saw totally took my breath away, in a good way. Inside, I saw a perfect replica of my dream plane, the Blackbird. I took it out excitedly. It was a remote-controlled model of the Blackbird. It looked exactly like the real thing, based on the magazine. I flipped the switch on top of it, and it was amazing. Blue lights lit up from its windows, and it began to emit a powerful sound like the roar of a jet engine. Hey, Jerry! You in there? Oh. Joey's booming voice startled me out of my stupor. Hey guys! Yeah, I'm in here. I shouted back at Joey and Michael from the 3rd floor window. It seems they'd gotten tired of waiting for me to come out and decided to look for me. I guess my hiding place was too good. Oh man, I can't believe this guy, Michael muttered. I told you he was crazy enough to actually try hiding in there. Joey answered in an intentionally loud voice to make sure I heard him. Whatever. Anyway, I found something interesting. You guys, here, I'll take it down with me. With my friends around, my courage increased tenfold. I casually strolled past the stray cat who was still hanging around the 2nd floor. I wasn't scared anymore. I mean, who'd be scared of some common house cat? That's just so childish and uncool. A few moments later... Whoa! Joey and Michael exclaimed in unison. Awesome, isn't it? I beamed with pride. But why was it in there? Michael asked earnestly. I glared at him. Dude, I don't care. That building's just about to collapse anyway. Maybe someone who used to live in there left it. The important thing is that I found it. And it's all mine, ours now. Sure, Jerry, sure. Just chill, man. Oh, sorry. Anyway, let's try it out tomorrow. Are there batteries in that thing? Joey broke the tension. Yep, I tried it out earlier. I nodded. Okay then, it's getting late, so we might as well call it a day, said Joey. Yeah, see you tomorrow, guys, I replied. We spent the next few days taking turns flying the Blackbird, and it was such an amazing toy that we never got bored with it. At that time, model planes that actually flew just didn't exist where I lived. The most sophisticated ones had flashing lights and pre-recorded sound effects, but none of them could zoom up in the air like the Blackbird. Soon, though, trouble arose. I guess it was to be expected of playful little boys, but we couldn't agree on how long each of us got to fly the plane anymore. Joey, who had the biggest allowance among us, and thus contributed the largest share when we needed to buy new batteries, insisted that he gets top priority. Of course, Michael and I had our own alibis. Mine was simple. I was the one who found it. As for Michael, he reasoned out that he's always the underdog in all of our games, so he should get to do the flying at least once. It wasn't long before the discussion turned into an argument, and it wasn't long before the argument turned into a shouting match. Eventually, it became an all-out fistfight. In the end, I ran away from the fight, clutching my precious Blackbird, kept securely inside its box, to my chest.
Mom!
Joey and Michael were probably shouting something at me, but I couldn't hear them. No, I refused to listen to them. That night, I felt really empty. I ate little for dinner, just enough not to make Mom suspicious. I stared at the block box that I'd taken from that building. Opening it, I took out my prized possession, the Blackbird. I hope you're happy. I just lost 2 of my best friends today, thanks to you. Even though I'd said this, I didn't feel that my actions were wrong at that time. At least I didn't want them to be. And as if to prove this, I cuddled the model plane lovingly, and began admiring its intricate design and workmanship. That's when I noticed it. On the belly of the plane, there were some scratches, coarse handwriting scratches, on the otherwise flawless plastic. I squinted and began to read. Dear God, I know I have been a very bad boy. That's why my daddy is not coming home anymore. I promise to do good and not sin forever and ever. Please bring Daddy home soon. I am returning this beautiful plane that you gave me. In exchange, I want my daddy to come back. Dear God, I believe in you and your Son, Jesus Christ, and Mama Mary. And I stopped reading at this point. I didn't need to read anymore. In my heart, I felt a strange tugging pain. At that time, I couldn't claim to have understood all the implications of that message. But somehow, some part of me knew that I'd probably done someone an injustice, that I had defiled the pure wishes of a boy who wanted his father back. Somehow, I knew that it was a pointless gesture. Putting that plane inside the building wasn't going to do anything except invite other people to take it home with them. This was something beyond reason, though. I just knew deep in my heart that I had to return this plane to its proper place. If I was to make peace with Joey and Michael, if I was to make peace with myself. I couldn't wait for morning. Using the tree next to my bedroom window as a stepladder, I sneaked out of the house and ran straight for the dilapidated building. I didn't know if I would have the courage to put it back in there, but I had to. If I wanted to clear my conscience, there was no way I wouldn't make it there. A little surprise was waiting for me when I finally made it there. In the middle of the night, Joey and Michael were waiting for me, just outside the building, with flashlights and wide grins on their faces. What are you guys doing here? Don't ever try to become a ninja, Jerry. Your footsteps are about as sneaky as an elephant, said Joey. Joey saw you running through the field from his house. He woke me up in the middle of the night just to tell me, added Michael. We tried to put 2 and 2 together and thought you might go here. And here you are. Afterwards, I showed them the message, etched into the plane, and we all decided to place it back into the building for good. There were no regrets. Well, apart from taking a scary trip into the 3rd floor, armed only with flashlights. The cat was still there too. It might really have been some kind of spirit. In the end, it might have been a pretty useless gesture as well. The building was on the verge of collapse. It was roped off and demolished forever, within a week after our escapade. Of course, this means that the Blackbird was crushed into powder along with it. It's been more than a decade since that time. Still, not much has changed since then. I'm still a little boy at heart. That's what I'd like to believe. Sometimes, when I look to the sky, I remember their smiles and our boisterous, unrestrained laughter while we ran without a care through that grassy field. Sighing, I looked up at the stars once again. There is no real meaning to this nightly routine. It was something that I decided to do one day and have been doing ever since. It was as if I was trying to give significance to this insignificant action through daily repetition. Whenever I look back to how we resolved to place a blackbird back where I'd found it, I realized that there was no real meaning to that act either. It's like life, I suppose. There are no significant meanings to a lot of things that happen to us. I looked to the night sky once again. I smiled. Joey went to the States the summer after that incident. And Michael, well, he eventually became a priest. But those things are totally insignificant to me at this point. Because no matter how much we may have seemed to change, we were still just the same rowdy group of little boys who used to play in that grassy field together. Just 3 friends. The end. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed that, and I will see you again next time when I decide to record another one of Elle-C's bedtime stories. With that said, I bid you good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Okay, now let's do number 8. Number 8 is Hikari's Ribbon. And also my New Year's message for 2025. Well, let's play both then. It's fine. I don't believe in long-term goals. That's because all my life, long-term goals have failed me over and over again. And this is why, unless it's something tangible, something feasible, something wherein the proverbial goal is actually in sight for me, I just have no faith in it until it actually happens. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that everyone should think like me. I'm just saying that this is how I think, and I'm fine like this, living one day at a time. You don't have to worry about hypothetical what-if scenarios if you disagree with me. I assure you, no one thinks like me. Time is finite. I've said this before. This was one of my realizations after the worldwide effects of COVID-19 and the ensuing government lockdowns. They dubbed this new way of life as a new normal here in the Philippines. Truthfully, I thought at that time that they were right, that life would never again go back to the way it was before. Thankfully, that has not been the case. But in the time it took for governments worldwide to come to terms with COVID-19, during that time, when the world stood still for a brief moment, perhaps 2 to 3 years at most, life went on. Lives were lost, yet new lives were born. Lives ended, and lives began. And time simply kept moving forward, even if the world did not. Many of us lived through the lockdowns, the government scares, and the complicated politics surrounding COVID-19. But some of us did not. Some of us never saw what life was like after the Great Plague. You may not yet understand this, depending on where you stand in life right now. You may even think that such a notion is laughable or preposterous. But when the future starts to hold less and less things for you, as the years pass you by, and the past becomes more and more like a distant dream from the pages of your idealized book of memories, you'll start to realize just how precious time can be. So spend that time and grasp it firmly with both hands. Don't let it slip past you. Take those opportunities. Learn a new skill. Spend time with your family. Spend time with your friends. Learn a new sport. Visit your grandparents. Play that game you always wanted to play. Go to that one beach outing you've been planning on for a while. Do it while you still can. You don't have forever, and the time you have left is rapidly slipping past your fingertips the longer you procrastinate. To all my subscribers, to all my members, to the friends I've lost and the friends I've gained, and to all of you listening to me right now, thank you for all the memories, and I hope to continue to be Elle for you for as long as I can. I don't believe in long-term goals, because long-term goals have failed me over and over again. I don't believe in long-term goals, because my eyes are open to what I can see in front of me right now. Happy New Year, everyone. I love you all. And so, to start off the new year, allow me to read to you a story of enduring friendship, of lost opportunities, and the power of hope. This is Elle-C Bedtime Stories, number 8, Hickory's Ribbon. Please, listen with all your heart.
Hello, Sir Jacob.
Once upon a time, in a place long forgotten, a little girl named Hickory was living with her aunt in an isolated hut in the forest. Hickory would often venture into the forest to play with the animals. Then, one day, intrigued by the sound of her laughter, a young elf approached her. When she saw the elf, the girl was deathly scared of the strange, long-eared, human-like creature. But then, the elf began to speak to her in the few reassuring human words that he knew. Don't be afraid. We are friends. Hickory, although hesitant at first, soon realized that the elf meant her no harm. She smiled softly. Yes, we are friends. And so, from that day on, Hickory and the elf became good friends. He showed her many wonderful elfin magic that delighted her to no end. One day, however, they had a vicious quarrel. It was over something so trivial that it shouldn't have gone so far. Yet, in the world of humans, often the most insignificant things lead to families breaking up, wars erupting, and the best of friends parting. While they were playing, Hickory's precious purple ribbon, which her aunt had given her, fell into the river. The current was so fast that there was no way that it could have been retrieved in time. Nobody was sure whose fault it was. Neither of them wanted to be at fault. So Hickory blamed the elf, and the elf in turn blamed her. The argument got so out of proportion, with neither of them backing down, that Hickory ran away screaming, "I hate you, and I never want to see you again! You're not real! Elves don't exist!" At first, the elf in his anger also did not want to see her again. But then, looking back at what had happened, he realized that they had fought for such a stupid reason that it couldn't possibly destroy their great friendship. He felt sure that Hickory would realize this and would someday return to their usual spot in the forest. And the young elf waited and waited for a very long time, but his dear friend never returned. Yet he kept on believing in Hickory, for he knew in his heart that they were still friends. What the elf didn't know was that Hickory's aunt had died of an illness, and she had since returned to civilization. And the elf, who kept believing that his dear friend would return, finally made a decision. That ribbon! I will search for her precious purple ribbon, and once I find it, she will surely return. And the elf left the forest in search of the purple ribbon. He searched in caves. He searched in streams and rivers. He searched in the petrified woods, but he still could not find the precious purple ribbon. He even came to the human world, where he met a man who offered him a box full of pretty purple ribbons. "All yours, kid, for the very low price of $1.99. But the elf knew that the thing he was searching for was different. Even though they looked similar, his friend's ribbon was not there. So he moved on. Another time in his travels, he came upon a fellow elf who asked him, "Why are you so intent on finding that little girl's ribbon? It's obvious that she doesn't want to see you anymore." But the elf was unfazed. He knew Hickory better than that, and he never stopped believing in her. "I just need to find it, and she will surely return, because we are friends." And the young elf continued his search until he reached the land of eternal snow. He pushed on through the deep drifts, the biting cold, and the freezing winds, which tirelessly battered his frail little body. Then, in the distance, he saw a strange sight. A snow beast with bear-like claws, long, sharp, jagged teeth, and 2 killer horns. Much to his delight, he saw a purple ribbon stuck to one of the beast's horns. He immediately recognized that it was a ribbon that he had been searching for. He approached the snow beast carefully, wanting only to take the purple ribbon from its horn. But this particular beast was especially sensitive to magical creatures. It immediately smelled the presence of magic. The snow beast turned in the direction of the elf, and without warning, mercilessly pounced on him. The elf was driven deep into the snow, where the beast pummeled and trampled him, until he was no longer moving. Time passed. The elf, who was barely breathing, slowly opened his eyes. He was greeted by a familiar pair of eyes, looking weirdly into his own. They belonged to a pretty girl who had found his half-dead body in the snow. "Are you all right, little boy? Should I take you to a doctor?" But the elf refused her offer, knowing fully well that he was beyond any kind of help now. He held his hand out to her and asked her to take what he was holding. It was Hickory's purple ribbon. "It's yours. I knew that you would return if I found it. I believed in you because we are friends." For the elf knew that even though her appearance had changed, this person was indeed the same little girl whom he had shared so many precious memories with. And as the little girl was now an adult who had stopped believing in fairy tales and magic long ago, took the purple ribbon, which was now faded with age and torn in several places in her hand. Tears slowly and uncontrollably fell from her eyes. For deep in her heart, even though her adult self denied the existence of magical creatures, the young lady remembered a precious friend that she had taken for granted long ago. She remembered the many bygone years when she had returned to that special place in the forest in search of him. And even though it seemed impossible, she knew that this dying little boy in front of her was a precious friend she had been searching for. And thus, remembering the days of her childhood, through the mist of tears, she once again smiled with that same innocence that she thought she had lost long ago, and said the very same words that had started their friendship. "Yes, we are friends." And she added, "We will always be friends." And upon hearing this, the elf breathed his last. But something unusual happened. His body rose up into the sky and was bathed in a faint white light. Then the light dispersed and covered the entire world for an instant, leaving no trace of the elf's body behind. Yet, because it was only for a very short time, only a few people saw this light. This was a light of trust. The elf's trust for Hickory was so immense that it spread out to engulf the entire world when he died. A long time has passed since the world received the light of trust, and although it may not have changed things all that much, noticeably, the people started believing in each other just a little bit more. The end. And with that, I bid you a good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Well, that was Hickory's Ribbon, one of my oldest stories. It's as old as the internet. With that said, I finished the commission. So, I don't know. Do I have time to play one more game before I end the stream? I think I do. So, So to thank you guys for bearing with me while I do this. Uh-huh. You feel like the snow beast would eat him. Maybe. The well, the thing is that what I wanted to convey was that there was a struggle, and he tried his best to get that purple ribbon back. Alright. Yeah, it is done, Elijah. Here, I'll send it to you. Save it in like high quality. I tried to follow the style of the comic itself. So here you go. Naturally, there's no way I can show this on stream. Eh. There you go. Thank you for your business. Silver Age DC, huh? And the Jokey sent me some stuff. Alright. So, Jokey just wants a close-up of the face. Well, that shouldn't be too hard. You know what? I'll do this maybe this coming Sunday. Tomorrow will be L Talks with LDP and Aris218 playing Crisis Core. Yep. With that said, I think I have time for one more game. You know, just a short gaming thing before I end the stream. You guys have any requests? Something I can emulate, of course. I'll just keep cute little Isumi here. This one is also a commission from Mid-Tier Guard, by the way. Tales Adventure. Meh. Don't like. Maximo PS2. KOF 99. So which one? Maximo PS2 or KOF 99? I'm fine with either of those. I could just download Maximo real quickly. Apparently Maximo is like Souls-like before. There were Souls-likes before Dark Souls. So I guess that might be worth checking out. As for KOF 99, well, it's just King of Fighters, just chill. It has that weird striker system though. Yeah, the 99 game has. Maximo. Okay. Let's get downloading that. From CD Romance, but now it is no longer on CD Romance. You can't download from CD Romance anymore. How sad. It's so sad. Ha 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 ha. No, 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 no. If you want to download from CD Romance, you gotta go to that new site. Called Retro Game Talk. And some... yeah, here we go. Maximo versus Army of Zin. And Maximo goes to glory. I don't know. Let's just download one of these. See what it's all about. You are deleting games. Oh, it's small. It's like 390 megabytes. It downloads like instantly. Looks like Dark Souls and Medieval combined. But I bet it doesn't control like Dark Souls, so let's play Mortal Shell instead. That controls like Dark Souls. Because it's a Souls-like. Nah, we'll do Maximo. Do you guys like this picture of Izumi here? Isn't she cute? Isn't she super cute? Isn't she pretty? Do you like it? Have I tried Medieval? Yeah, I don't like it. Okay. Yep, it came out on PS1 disc, not DVD-ROM. I mean, there were other games that came out like that. Marvel vs. Capcom, mostly fighting games, actually. Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 came out like that. And Capcom vs. SNK 2 also came out like that. Also Tekken Tag. Rent Video Kid is not good enough for her or the butler. Well, she did not end up with either of them, Aris. Just so you know, Rent Video Kid ended up with his maid. Just in case you didn't know. Vigilante 8, yeah, pretty good game. That said, did you know on Vigilante 8 you can play it with your own background music? All you gotta do is pause the game while you're playing. Pause the game, insert your own music CD. Yep. Pause the game, insert your own music CD. Choose a track, and there you go. Now you can play it with your own background music and play through the entire level. And when the game needs to load again, you just replace it with a Vigilante 8 disc again. There are quite a few games wherein you could do that. But that's the only one I remember off the top of my head. I think Cool Borders, some version of Cool Borders allowed you to do that too. With that said, Maximo is totally finished downloading. And here I am just yapping away and not playing the game. But here I am about to play the game, so it's fine. Hi, dozo. はいどうぞ。ほら見て、これをマックシモ。はい、このゲームはマックシモです。マックシモ。もももももももももももも。今日は私は日本人になりました。はいはい。It was your Twisted Metal. I think it was made by the same devs as Twisted Metal. Specifically Twisted Metal 2. It actually has better physics and better graphics than Twisted Metal, I would say. With that said, here is Maximo Ghosts to Glory. I'll just call it Maximo for brevity. Hai dozo. Insufficient space? Who cares? Just kidding. Dame. Oni-chan. Ah, yes. I forgot to be cringe. I'm being cringe today. Let's try this again. Hello, Sir Jacob Oni-chan. Hello, Aris-kun. I forgot, I need to add the stupid honorifics. Ruby loves Rebecca. Oh my, that sounded so lewd. Jacob Oni-chan.
Sophia Hime!
Sophia Hime! Maximo-san. Oh! Can you dash? Do you have dodge roll? He's got jump, at least. And block. He doesn't have dodge roll. It is too much to ask for. Never mind. The R2 button does not work on this stupid controller. Wait, let me plug in a new one. I have a third controller.
Huh?
Shut the fudge up, Mr. Maximo, man. I need to find my other controller. Bling, bling, bling. Bling, bling, bling. That's more like it. This thing is running great. Well, yeah, it's just PS2. Okay, Mr. Maximo Man. Turn. Oh. Oh, wow. No camera control. That's amazing. Just like medieval. But that was on PS1, this is PS2. His music sounds suspiciously like ghosts and goblins. Is this related? Oh boy, I bet this is related to ghosts and goblins. Do you hear it? Do you hear it? Yes, Capcom, okay. I can pick this lock, no problem. I don't need a key. See a giant keyhole? You see a giant keyhole? That's a sign that that lock is super easy to pick. I laugh at people here who put like giant padlocks on gates and stuff. I'm like, oh, the bigger the padlock, the easier it is to pick. Baka, that's it. Not like I've ever tried to pick someone else's lock, by the way. No, I only pick locks for practice. Back to granny stuff, alright. Whatever you want, whatever you need. I'll make you snack, all your daddy's away. That's my desire. Eee! Oh. Oh. No! I wanted to go down there. Let's try that again. Why can't I open that chest? You know what, never mind. Die! Die! Wait. Oh, what the? It's a mimic! What do you think this is, Ririn? I'm not even a cute elf girl. I'm a flippin' guy. Look at that. When did this become Dragon Quest swords? What is up with these? Oh, I can destroy them. So that's what's up with these. And sometimes they hit you. How nice. What did I try again? Oh yeah, I tried to block. Yep, I see the rules and ghosts and goblins thing. Another mimic! Flippin' mimics. What's this? Oh boy! I'll ignore that. I think this is the upgrade. Please upgrade. Please upgrade. There's another mimic. No, he's not. Let's destroy this. Let's destroy this. Hello, Caleb. Welcome. This looks kinda interesting. The game, I mean. Even though it's filled with booby traps. Somehow they're not following me, so... They're not following me, so okay, bros. What is this thing good for? What is this stupid shield good for? It does not work. the fudge is this? Every single time you start over here, what happened to the checkpoints? What are these checkpoints for then? Also, this is no Souls-like, it's more like a platformer. That's useful. Hello, Ronnie. So if this is a checkpoint, why isn't it checkpointing? Get up! Get up! Oh, great. Downward stab. Oh, okay. So that's how. Let's try. I was wondering why I was getting pushed straight back to the starting point every time. Let's try that. What's this? Try that. Nope. That's a mimic. Would have been easier if the checkpoint's activated. Okay, I finally found it. Also, I found a new attack, which will be super useful. Ah! Look at that. Well, I didn't even know you could do a downward stab. Yes! Now that is useful. That downward stab is useful. That's a mimic. We will ignore that. OMG, that downward stab. Eh? Wait, that was the end of the level? Well, looks like this game is more about memorization, huh? As usual. Sad. With that said, I will say, wow, the frame rate is really good. And the game itself is not bad. I don't like the pitfalls. Game itself is not bad. Eh? What happened? Huh? Oh! Okay, I got the gold armor. Does that mean I get to charge this and... I guess I don't get to charge it. That seems to be the best way to kill these skeletons. So it's not completely level-based. I don't even know why I'm collecting these. I guess I'm collecting these to assert dominance or something. Ah! Okay, that took me by surprise. Out of my way, you stupid burb. Can I? I hope this is something, but I bet it's a mimic. Why was I correct? Why was I so right? Oh! But I died. Test Dono? You sent something? Yes, I see it. Yep. Yep. Somebody sent me something. Yes. Confirmed. Verducci man. Arigato dayo. What was that for? I don't know what this is. Oh, never mind. I got the burb that time. Burb thought Burb had plans. On! On! Fight me! On! I see that! He's a ghost. Ah! Ooh! Aha! What? Roar! Yep. Yes! Good job! Good job, myself. That was funny. Was that power-up really worth it? Up, 2, 3. Wow! Fun game though. That's enough of this. You know, as long as continues aren't limited, this game is pretty fun. So you can just keep exploring, keep trying stuff. Eee! What is this? Oh wow. The little skeleton talking to himself is cute. Ha. Ah! I died. Wait, you only get one continue. Screw this. Wait, the game sucks now. You only get one continue. Oh wait, you can save the game. Never mind. It's just I didn't put in a memory card with any free slots. Well, that was my fault. And with that said, I'll be back tomorrow. Back tomorrow with Elle-Talks featuring LDP and Aris218, who will, we'll be playing, LDP will be playing, for the first time, Crisis Score. And, Aris will be helping me backseat because he's playing Crisis Score recently. Hope my eyes won't be bugged out the whole time. You don't like this? You don't like my eyes right now? I think it's still cute. I look tired and stressed. the whole time. That's the point. I'm so cute. Thank you. Okay, fine. I won't use this one too often. Okay, with that said, thank you very much everyone for watching. So, yeah. I'll see you in your streams or mine. Go check out the other people's streams like Aris218, DJ Ronnie. Who else? Other people who stream. Kurumi, Logan Diener Productions. Who is not here today? I was waiting for him to come in here so I could call him. Hello, Logan Oni-chan. Yes, Sir Jacob streams every day. I don't catch his streams too often. But he does stream every day. Alright. And Yasuke. And yeah, Alconcise. I'm not sure when those guys stream. So whatever. Bankai Tensho. Yeah, Bankai Tensho streams every day. That's all I think. Good night. Good night. So that's it. Yes, yes. Bye bye. Bye bye. I won't hold you any longer. So, I don't know, if you wanna go raid someone, I think Slim Nim might be streaming right about now. Yep. Super Platformer 2, Slim Nim never names his streams correctly. Yeah, but if you wanna raid someone, maybe you would go raid Slim Nim. Yes. Link. Yes, Link. Okay, find Link. I won't be, actually I will be there for a little while. Okay, so, bye-bye! Bye-bye! You don't have to raid if you don't want to. Bye-bye! I'm a cute little girl with a jaded face. Elle is my name and 13 is my age. I'm not just a lolly and that's a fact. I'll praise and cheer for all your super chats. Please subscribe. Dummy.